Well, back and better than ever, it's the NDA Team Dart 2023 live from the Westgate Casino and Resort here in Las Vegas, Nevada. We are live once again as it is time for Pink Ladies, as we're going to be filling our stream with pink this evening as these ladies are dueling and going at it. And this is a level 3 match. Will Stuart, Nick Dichiria alongside me. Nick, you ready for some action, my man?
Oh, super excited. This morning we got to see a lot of darts go in a high-octane affair, and I expect that to be much of the same this evening, as the Pink Ladies is a great cause, and we're going to see some great ladies throw on the dartboard.
Well, 16 for 20, and I think this would actually win the match, but she's going to go ahead and, of course, push because she can't take it out due to that freeze rule. So getting right after it, Illinois versus Minnesota here. What's our team, or what's our names for these ladies?
Yeah, for Illinois from J&J Ventures, we have Adrene Osborne and Stacy Moore. And then out of Minnesota for CNN Sales Co., we have Dana Williams and Jackie Doman.
Well, that was Miss Stacy right there that just threw. Like I said, current score line in favor of these two ladies, 1-0. We want to welcome you folks that are just deciding to join us this evening. We appreciate it. We know it's a little bit later there on the East Coast, but we're rocking and rolling here in Las Vegas for the evening. So looking forward to a fun-filled 4 or 5 hours worth of action here.
Well, for our East Coast friends, they better be ready to stay up each and every night, because if we're doing it, they can do it. This is a lot of fun. You don't want to be sleeping through this.
But we also want to say that we do have some German folks joining us. We have some Canadians that are joining us as well. So we will deal with some different time zones dealing with those individuals. As you got Newfoundland out there just all by itself and in its own time zone. I'm sure those guys are tuning in.
Oh, absolutely, without a doubt.
All right, single 19 would do it, and we're tied up 1-1 here in this Illinois versus Minnesota battle. And is that the Minnesota ladies, or is that the Illinois ladies? Who's Stacy a part of?
Stacy's going to be a part of the Illinois.
Okay, I just want to make sure. So the Illinois crowd taking that one out there.
As they're getting a picture of the stats, making sure to mark it down, as that's something that you do for each and every match out here for Vegas.
Exactly. Once again, we want to thank you folks for joining us, whether it be on our Facebook, YouTube pages, maybe the NDA Facebook, but how about this, also on our StreamStack platform live right now, as it kind of ties us in with the likes of cornhole, rugby, lacrosse, and maybe those individuals will transfer over to our sport as well.
Well, let me tell you, it's a super exciting opportunity because, like you said, there's always so much crossover, but it also shows us new stuff. I know when we were setting up the StreamStack deal, I started peeking on there. I was like, man, I'm getting into some of the stuff I didn't even know I would like.
Yeah, there's Moto America, there's Whistle TV, there's so many different things on there. It's a unique platform, to say the least, and it's 100% free.
We got a good comment in here from Blaine King saying, what's the lineup for tomorrow? Tomorrow we're going to start off with the Team 501 round 2, and then there's also going to be the doubles crickets in the evening.
Yeah, we do want to say that everyone else, other than the Pink Ladies, well, not everyone, but most of our levels 6 through 13, they start at 5 p.m. Levels 2 through 5 started at 7, so just a little bit ago. And then our Masters in Level 1 are going to be starting up at 8 p.m. this evening. So just to give you a little look. Now, what we're going to cover this evening, we don't necessarily know if we're going to be getting a little bit of that doubles action or not. We're mainly focusing on the Pink Ladies event because this is a special cause that we're wanting to feature.
I mean, you said it best. It's a special cause. It's something to help raise awareness for breast cancer and the like. And it's a personal cause for a lot of these players here. And you see these ladies want to win not only just because it's a fun tournament, but because of the cause and the name behind it and the event itself.
Exactly. And it's so cool to see so much pink in the room. I mean, literally, individuals head to toe. We're seeing guys in tutus. It's amazing. It's amazing.
You didn't have to tell them about my tutu. That was between you and I. All right, and here we go for our last leg.
Yes, this is Miss Jackie. You want to go ahead and put that up there. Of course, it's a USA Darts production. Thanks for joining us. And here we go with Stacy as she looks to jump off to a hot start here. Time for that cup of coffee, huh? What do you say?
Well, I can tell you for a fact, for everyone listening along, that these players, and that break in between, it was heavily utilized. The dart hall is full with over 300 boards, so many players. And as soon as the first round robin this morning was done, the hall was a ghost town as everyone rushed to get some extra sleep, drinks, casino, or food, and the like. It's about saying recharged and refreshed, because they know that when you're doing well, you're going to be playing for hours on end. Just want to say hello to everybody in chat. Ricky Bobby, Mark Hale, Burt Beveridge, Amanda Newsom, and everybody else tuning along. Thank you so much for your love and support, as we're going to be bringing you the action all week long. Now, of course, as we said this morning, but is always going to be prevalent when we're looking at a doubles 0-1 format, the freeze-lose, where you see that on the board there at the top middle. Freeze-lose means that the freeze rule is in effect. If you are going for an out and your partner has a higher point total than the other team's combined total, you can't take it out.
Well, Nick,
so
I don't know if I'm interrupting you or not,
today.
but man, oh man, is it getting rowdy out here. It is rowdy. People are yelling and hollering.
Will gave me a little scare there as I heard the voice of the gods in my ear, as he was not next to me.
Actually, I was all the way across the hall there. I didn't know if you heard me loud and clear or not, but man, it was just kind of, I ran past real quick, grabbed my cup of joe, and I heard a couple ladies yell out there in excitement for this format here. As
the ladies are high energy out there.
And this is the thing. Last year we saw it. We got to see so many different levels finish up, and so many first place matches, that whether it be level 1 or level 5 or whatever it was, I mean, just to see the excitement with a win, no matter who you are, and your skill level is great.
Exactly. It doesn't matter what level you're playing, and a win is a win. Hardware is hardware.
Well, we do want to mention as well, you can get involved at NDAdarts.com. You don't have to be an incredible player. They have so many different levels. Just participating and getting involved is the main thing.
Exactly. Their big thing is having the 500 games in.
Exactly.
That's all it takes. And there's so many different leagues that double up on it that count as NDA leagues, as long with other local vendor leagues do that all the time. Even at the PPD, there's NDA league crossover as well there. So it doesn't take much to get qualified, and I promise you, you want to be in this room right now. I know Will and I are ecstatic to be here because the energy is electric.
Well, we said earlier, there's some individuals that make this a yearly trip. They mark it on their calendar. They know they're going to attend every single year, because not only is it a dart tournament, but it's Vegas, baby.
It's Vegas, baby.
Throw that money around. Throw it on the slot machine. Throw it on the roulette table. Whatever.
I throw it at the buffet personally.
That works as well. The good food, that's a double bonus. Well, we do want to go ahead, because my dumb self didn't do that initially. Why don't we turn on some board sounds?
I didn't even think about that. We can see right now a lot of pressure is getting applied to the Illinois team here.
Oh, certainly so. I mean, unfortunately, one of the individual only throwing 201 right now, but there's still time. I mean, this is by no means over. I mean, Jackie could definitely take this out here. There's no denying that. This is level 3, perfectly capable of doing that. But we'll see.
It's a little trickier now, though.
Yeah, it is a little tricky. Do you go bull for 11?
You don't want to risk the bust in a freeze format. You have to go 11 first.
There you go.
At this point, hitting the trip 15 to get that score as low as possible might be ideal rather than teeing up properly. And that's exactly what she went for there. Doesn't find it, but does leave 45, so you still are on a 1 dart out, applying a lot of pressure there. Knowing the person behind you is at 201, they're a ways away, and they need to find a big round now, or else they're going to freeze out their partner. Keith, this is going to be a Phoenix board. So we have Phoenix, Radikal, and Arachnid boards. We try to show equal love between all the different vendors and manufacturers that are a part of this event.
Yeah.
But this one is going to be a Phoenix board.
And the reason why that's so important is because I mean, let's be honest. Germany is heavy Radikal. We got a lot of Arachnid boards around here. Phoenix is only in certain areas. I mean, it allows everybody an equal opportunity because you never know what board you're going to play on. And if you're used to Arachnid, well, guess what? You may be playing on the Phoenix this time. Well, here we go. Inside. Can she go ahead and best it? Inside again. Tough look there.
But not in immediate danger. Yes, the person behind you is on 82, but they are frozen. So all you can do right now is score as many points as possible and try to set up for the next. And does just focus on bringing it down here, but 45 is what is needed. Team Minnesota. Single 20 is all that's needed.
Oh, and you can see her face, and she knows it too. Difficult dart.
A little bit of
there.
anguish shown. Well, the 187 can't go. If you hit a big round here, it lets your opponent or your partner get a shot. So you have to focus on hitting a big rounds. Not in the cards though.
Here we go.
Open out.
Setting herself up. It looks like she's a two-toe thrower. See that?
Yeah. Oh, straight on the line.
Straight on the line. Both toes on the line.
Well, Dana Williams was not able to secure the win here, but can take a deep breath as they're not in any immediate danger with that freeze.
Ricky Bobby letting us know Phoenix isn't his preference. That's quite all right. I mean, you're bound to have your favorites, and you're bound to have your not favorites. You know. I'll tell you what. I would say I'm not a big fan of this Phoenix board, but I tell you what, that big old LED screen over there, man, that thing is sexy.
Yep.
Sexy.
Yeah.
They got a big old screen that just like.
Well, you can go fishing on it. Did you see the fishing game on that one?
Distracted.
You can just see how far you throw out the line, what type of fish, and the size of it. I'm not even making that up. That's a game.
That is just nuts. Here we go. Single 19 needed to win the match. And she goes ahead and nods as she knows that they went ahead and did it. Let's go ahead and see if we've got possibly a replay here. There you go. As she gives the little nod. And she knows that she is going to be advancing into the next round. Unfortunately, I believe our Illinois team will be bidding adieu as this was a loser's side match.
That is correct. But there's plenty of darting action left for us to watch today as we're just getting going here, everybody. So strap in, buckle up, get some popcorn, and watch the show as it's going down here at the Westgate Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yeah, let's see. I don't think we've got a ladies match here quite yet on this board, but it looks like we may have a... Is that a men's doubles match we could be seeing on our Arachnid board there, possibly?
It could be, but I also saw a couple guys sneaking in here for the practice area as well.
And that could be the case. But for right now, we'll keep it right here. We'll go split screen for a second to throw some ads. We're going to find out and talk with the crew to make sure we got a plethora of matches coming our way so that we and you don't miss out on any of the action. So hang tight. Will Stuart, Nick Dichiria will be back momentarily with more action from NDA Team Dart 2023. Thanks for joining us.
darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Alrighty, folks, next up is going to be a level 2 match coming your way here on the Radikal board. These ladies are going to take a couple warm-ups, I'm sure. We'll play some music, and then we'll come back at you here in just a moment with this match. Looking forward to it. I know you are, Nick.
You know I am.
It should be a great one. Hang tight, folks. We'll be right back with this great match in just a moment's time. All right, it looks like we're ready for action here in this level 2 matchup. So we'll go ahead and get our board situated there. Let's hear our team names and individuals. I know we got Sister Wives is what I saw, right?
Yeah, Sister Wives. This is going to be another Illinois-Minnesota battle, just like we saw in that first match there. This is going to be for the Sister Wives playing for Darts Alpha from Illinois. We got Justine Boyk and Sheila Woodman. And then on the other end here, we have for CNN Sales Co., Miranda Flannery and Nikki Zabel.
Well, this is not Shelly. This is, you said Justine? Is that right? Say that again for me on
Yes.
Sister Wives?
No worries. That's going to be Justine Boyk and Sheila Woodman.
Yep, and this is Justine. Sheila is the individual behind her, so I want to let that be known here as we go ahead and turn on our board sounds for this match. Once again, thanks for joining us here for NDA Team Dart 2023. Will Stuart here alongside me this week is Mr. Nick Dichiria. Happy to be here for this event once again, especially for this Pink Ladies event. Love it. And just by the looks of that throw, I think these ladies are going to sling it into this one.
Exactly. Well, the last match we saw were 301, but this is level 2 that we're watching now, which is why that's going to be that 501 format change. Let us know in chat who you're cheering for, what you got going on, and what you're excited to see most, as we are bringing coverage all night long and super excited to be doing so. Sister Wives, back of the line here.
This, of course, Miss Shelley. Actually, I ran up there to talk to the desk, and I saw like a gleam in the eye of these two ladies headed to our board, so I turned around real quick. I said, "You gonna be playing on one of those streaming boards?" They said, "Yep." I said, "Great." Saves me those steps as I turned around.
And you can see Will is actually an eligible substitute for the Pink Ladies event as he jumps right in there. Heather saying, Arizona, please. Heather, you know I'm going to get you some of that, and I'm going to even throw you a Boom Goes the Dynamite later on once we get one. Sorry, I was telling them, Will, about how you're an eligible replacement for the Pink Ladies. You were a fill-in substitute.
Actually, there was a little question. They were just making sure that they were in the right format, 501. I mean, I said, yeah, you guys are good. It's a little bit different with the, I think, level 3 and lower playing 301, so that's the difference there. But
correct.
They were correct. They're in the right format.
Yeah, but just like earlier today when we had questions about if we were going to be seeing split pull or not and stuff like that, it's the difference between the Masters level 1, and they do some format changes depending on where the players are at. Good first mark on the bowl there. And you're going to notice it's going to be consistent scoring from these ladies. The 1 to 2 buller round is going to be your metric that you're going for there. South Dakota in the house, says Chris McMartin Sr. Welcome. Thank you for tuning in. I honestly love her dart stroke there. It's very methodical, very steady, but very firm as well. You'll notice that with a lot of ladies' dart throws, you're going to have a big range of follow-throughs and setups, but the ones that are the most direct and the most straight arrowed is going to be the biggest difference. And I think by far that was one of the more impressive throws I've seen so far. Going down to the 19s for a changeup to the bowl. And almost got our first high ton of the Pink Ladies, as that was about one hole out from being a 1-5-7.
Want to go ahead and get our scoreboard rocking here as we got Sister Wives, Zabel, and Flannery.
right, and stepping up to the line. As Will's going to go out there and do some research, we want to make sure we are calling everybody by the right name and knowing the right order of everything going on there. But the Zabel Flannery team is in good position at the moment with their scoring ability. Is going to set them up pretty prime. I mean, that's going to be one of the big differences you're going to notice is how well can you consistently keep up with that scoring, and if you can get that big gap and divide, you can mathematically eliminate opposing teams. Of course, Justine's going to get right on the bulls there and finds it on the third, although all three of those in a different wind or something would have gone in.
Zabel Flannery. There's Miss Flannery here. Make sure we get who's who before we start throwing that information out, because we've had it happen and we're probably still going to do it where we're wrong. Let's be honest.
Well, it just shows the magnitude of the size of the room when there's so many players, and our job is to know Dart players, and there's still new people we're seeing around every single day. So it's super exciting to have all these fresh faces on the stream.
Exactly. Well, how about Liz Tynan joining us, and go Justine. Good to see that.
This is Nikki Zabel stepping up here. She's one of the falters that we were talking about earlier. I think her form is very methodical, and I like how she throws it.
I think she takes darts pretty serious too, because I went out there and asked, and she's like, "Go away," just in a joking manner. Flannery was like, "What is going on?
What's happening over here?"
She thought she was just talking trash. I said, "No, it's cool. I expect it. I expect it."
Justine trying to leave it out, and does do so, although it is not an easy one, but an open out 165 is eligible. Of course, we're starting to get into that freeze range.
Well, if it doesn't get any better than this, rumor has it we may be live on the Westgate Sportsbook area right now.
Is that true?
Which is if you know the magnitude about that being up on a big screen in a sportsbook area, that is incredible. So that is amazing.
It's
if that is really happening. I haven't seen a picture yet. I would love to see that one as making it the big time here, hopefully in the near future.
I believe the term is, "Hey, look, Ma, I made it." Alex asking, I don't know how this works. Are the boards in the background warm-ups, or do they count? Well, there's actually 300 boards in here, and there's multiple different levels and events going on at the same time. So we have our 3 boards that we feature, and we cover multiple different levels, but right now we're focusing on only one event, the Pink Ladies events right now.
And with there being so many boards, I mean, we get that all the time. Hey, can I see this match? Well, with there being so many boards, we don't have the equipment to get every board. It's hard to do it. Now, we do have a great new wireless device that we can kind of get an over-the-shoulder shot, although it's not the full streaming capabilities like we see here. It is something to where we can kind of dive into those matches that are not on the streaming board. So we know we would love to feature more boards, but just, right now, we're happy to cover 3.
Listen,
and that is a lot.
If we were covering more than 3 boards, Will would have to turn into an octopus to hit all the buttons necessary.
You ain't lying. Talk about setup, too. That would be one heck of a setup.
Yeah, you ain't a wolfing.
Oh, my goodness. I'd be here.
Don't even think about it. Just stop thinking about it.
I'd have to be here a week in advance, if not a month in advance.
All right. Going back over to Sister Wives.
Honestly, a little bit more of a gritty match than I was expecting. I thought these ladies would kind of hammer away, but, I mean, each match is different. You kind of go through the roller coaster ride throughout the evening. As you're going to have your ups, you're going to have your downs, you're going to have your twists and turns along the way.
Well, the hills and valleys is going to be one of the biggest teaching moments in darts. It's one of those things where when I'm coaching a new player and I'm talking to somebody that's getting to the game, your highs and your lows, it's about mitigating that and finding a steady middle when you can, because there's going to be high points and there's going to be low points.
She can get this here. Oh, my word. That would have been a great out if she would have hit that trip 17 for the 51 look there. But 104 opportunity, unfortunately.
She's
not going to have a look. Yes, Lisa Spot. I'm guessing Abby Spot's mother, or relation there, maybe. I don't know Lisa, but I'm assuming. Will you live stream Team USA Sunday? Of course. The International Challenge is definitely one that we have marked down to for sure stream, as well as those team finals in front of it. So Sunday is going to be an awfully long day for us, but we're looking forward to the action nonetheless.
An awfully fun day.
Yeah, and actually they did do some rearranging. This event last year was on Sunday evening, and that just caused a ruckus.
Chaos.
Yeah, it was a hard day for everyone, including us. So this year they've elected to move the Pink Ladies to Friday night. I like that move. I do. Allow Sunday to be a little bit more focused on the International Challenge. Allows Friday night to be a little bit more focused on these ladies.
And I personally love having the 01 opener for day one. Having the team 501 in the morning, and then having the Pink Ladies 01 in the evening here, and the doubles 501. It's a great opener. It's a great warm-up into what is going to be a very long week of darts for many of these players. I mean, they will tell you, when you're doing well, you don't get to sleep, you don't get to breathe, you're just going.
Well, 9 for 18. Just a single needed, and she goes ahead and hits it. We'll go ahead and take a look at that replay there. Why not? As she goes ahead and goes 9 for single 18, why not take it out and get that first leg on the board for you and your partner?
And I have to give Nikki some props there. First start was not where you expected it to land, to finding that trip 7, but then running away and still staying focused, keeping that rhythm, and doing exactly what you need to do in those situations. Don't get thrown off. You expect every dart to go there, and if you didn't, well, now you do.
Exactly, and you'll see these ladies are writing down scores as we speak. You'll see them take just a short break in between those legs to do that. They have to do that. That way, it's kind of it makes that sandbagging not a factor, pretty much, is what we want to say. So
it keeps people honest.
Yes, exactly. Now, I personally, I don't experience that often, because I feel like I just at the level that I am, I don't really experience that. But then again, people have said how annoying that is, and it does happen. So
especially in some of the more middle levels of play or the special events like this. I mean, you and I can attest, every time that we have been to NDA, at least myself as a player, we've always been into the Masters level, so it's not really a factor when the ceiling's all the way up there.
Yeah, so we don't see it at all, so we can't talk about it. We don't know, really. So who knows on that one, but it is a mentionable there nonetheless. Sister Wives going to have to do some damage here. I think they've got a lot in the tank, and they didn't pull any of it out in that last one, I feel. So let's see if they can pull it out here.
Getting stuck a little bit outside the bowl, trying to ease the way in, but not going to find it there. Sister Wives is trying to get their momentum going. I know they're a little bit frustrated, but it's just about hanging your head tall and kind of just showing the perseverance. But of course, it's hard when Zebel and Flannery are playing the way they are.
And we got a comment from Alex there on YouTube asking, why would you choose these boards? Well, the reason why is because we have to be somewhere too. So we're actually shoved in the corner very near these ladies. We're about 20 feet away from them, to say the least. And then we've got the 3 boards here. So it actually allows, setup-wise, this is probably the smartest place to be, because if we were in the middle, more kicks to the camera, more movement, it's going to be a worse off production. So that's why we're seeing that happen.
And there's so much movement in the room in general, so just try to get to an area where we can run 3 boards in a manageable manner. Something that's always a factor.
Yeah.
Nikki trying to find the ball in the 3rd.
Wanted a little bit more there, you feel. Isabel seems to be one of those serious players. Seems to be pretty focused as well. Shelly here, look at her.
Well, both these teams have already won 2 matches, and they don't want to go to the lose side. It is double elimination, but I mean, if you know that you're 2 matches away from getting to the finals, that has to be a big deal. Again, a lot of this event is about the prestige of it all as well, and the cause that it's helping raise awareness for.
John asking about Masters. I'm sure we'll see some Masters players throughout. I think this year, I mean, honestly, I was kind of happy to see some level 1 to start off because I mean, in years past, it's been kind of a lower level, upper level each day. And so this year, hopefully we get more of a spread out to where maybe we even see some middle level players in the mix here so that maybe we can actually see some individuals that maybe don't get that streaming time up here and getting some camera time.
Well, NDA can attest. It's not just the top players that pay the footing of the bill, right? The reason we get to have tournaments like this is because of all the players in between the top to the bottom level. And so that's what it's about. And we get an opportunity to give those players a moment in the spotlight. I know when I was first starting to play the game, that was a huge deal the first time I ever made a stream board.
Shelly's going to be eyeing, hopefully 2 bulls here is what she's going to want. She needs at least 1 here, or else she's going to somewhat be detrimental, I feel.
And you know the frustration's there because she struggled on the last leg as well. She's just trying to find the rhythm, and you just have to keep shaking it off. I mean, that's the only thing you can do. You
saw that from Justine, just a big deep breath, you know, and kind of, hey, sometimes it doesn't go your partner's way, but keep chugging here, and hopefully it will.
Justine, though, playing very consistent.
She is. 327 currently. Big bull there. I'm guessing that Justine's from the Chicago area. Where are they from?
Let me pull up the exact area here, but I know they are from the Illinois area, and they're going to be playing for Darts Alpha.
Yeah, so I'm guessing if Liz knows Justine, I'm guessing she's from around that Chicago area, maybe just outside.
Nikki just has such a clean stroke there. The grouping's been phenomenal.
Yeah, it's a beautiful dart. Great grouping there for her. She's able to capitalize, grab 2. Take your score down to 224. Shelly's got to capitalize here, I feel. If not, could be Isabel Flannery moving on. It's just because of that team event that we were on, so this is a best of 3-leg event. Sorry for that mishap there. There we go.
Well, with all the different levels and formats that we cover, we have trouble keeping our head straight. And we have packets that we read to learn about this stuff. As we get a correction here from Liz and Paul, looks like Sycamore, Illinois.
Okay, yeah. So I don't know exactly where that is, if that's a suburb or what, but
it's fun to say. That's what I know.
I know Paul's there from Rockford. Big darts there, leaving 148.
Right now, I mean, the sister wives are in some trouble. That freeze rule is going to come into a factor if Nikki and her partner keep doing what they're doing. And exactly what we see, another low time there for Nikki. Very impressive. Sheila knows it's now or never, and she's not off by a mile.
No, I mean, that's the thing. It's a case of the 1 hole out. It's just unlucky. I mean, every round it seems like there's 1 dart that's 1 hole out. And if that would have been in, this is a completely different match right now.
But here's the thing, regardless of what happens here, you just have to know, okay, that just wasn't my moment. That wasn't what was going to be in the cards for me, and move on from it.
It's Flannery taking her down into the 180 range as Isabel try to make this a 2-0 scoreline.
See, Justine was doing the math there, but is frozen.
Yep, unfortunate she is.
All she can do is bring it down. She can get as low as 1 point if she'd like.
That's a great start dart there. And look at that. Look at that.
Wow.
Oh, my word.
What an amazing shot there.
What a great 1-4-5 from her. That pulls her all the way down to 3. And honestly, a big hit from, well, it would be tough. It's going to be close, but a big hit from Shelly could help here.
But what that does, and Justine not saying die on a shot like that, shows, hey, I'm still going to go and try really hard, and my partner will get there, and it puts a lot of pressure on the other team. There's always going to be those intangible factors, like pressure and finishing darts.
Another one of those one-hole out. Man.
I know the feeling all too well. In fact, I'm actually happy with one-hole outs nowadays with the way my darts goes.
This is a winner side match, so both these teams will not be out of this event. We wanted to mention that one. So
correct. Great low ton there.
This is what, a top 8 on the winner side?
That is correct. Yes.
Okay. Once again, you can view our brackets on CompuSport. So if you're curious about how the brackets are lined up and whatnot, head on over to CompuSport.com.
And I will let you know, if there's certain players that you're here cheering on and you want updates on, you can actually follow your favorite players, your friends, your family, whoever it may be, and actually get updates when they complete matches and where they're at in certain brackets.
Yeah, they're going to have to wait just a second before it kicks over. There we go. 84 needed for Sabelle.
Nikki going to start right at the bull.
And can't take it out now. Unfortunate.
And she does just clean it up there to leave a single. That's exactly what you should do in that situation. You don't need to worry about getting down to 1 point in this particular case.
That's just difficult. It's just one of those rounds that you want to forget.
Sometimes the cookie just crumbles that way.
Yeah, exactly. Flannery for the wins. Needing trip 16 now.
Double top.
Oh, yeah, go ahead and go for it, girl. She goes, what was that? A little slip of the dart there as Justine's just going to go ahead and hit the button. She did hit the button. It's just being a little weird. I guess she's going to elect to throw now.
She's like, you know what? I'll
just bust it.
Let's be honest. That's actually a huge risk to try to bring it down to 1 point there, or 2 points, right? If she hits that trip 1 by accident, it's game over.
Yep.
That is a huge risk.
Looks like she's searching for that double 10.
It is open out, so she has the option to go single.
Oh, no, that's difficult. I honestly don't mind that move because she's just avoiding the bust is what she's really doing there.
It gives you more
darts to throw.
I mean, I have no issue with it personally, especially if it's a common double like double 10.
See, and I don't want to say I don't. We did have a chat in there. I don't think they're necessarily mad at each other. It's just we know that it's unfortunate, and when that strikes at this time, it's just what can you do but be bummed about it, you know?
Yeah, in the words of Muse, emotions riding high. You know how I feel.
Just needs a single 2. Does she go ahead and go for this? I don't see why not. And it's a bust.
A couple people in chat saying, you know, why not consider moving off the bull?
I would kind of think about that, is that she's unfortunately hasn't hit in a while.
But it's also one of those
Miss
things where-
Lisa Yee coming back here and saying hello. Love it. I love it.
See, Heather, we do like Arizona people.
I think that is my favorite thing is just how many people come back here and say hello to us and make sure we're doing okay. Isabel goes ahead and takes it out, as that is going to be a win for her and Flannery. Let's go ahead and take a look at that replay there. Single 19 needed, single 19 hit.
So you take a moment because it was right on that wire. Was it in? Was it not? But it was, and a great move there as Minnesota gets the revenge.
Yes, they do, and they will advance on the winner's side here as we're going to head on over to possibly another ladies matchup. We don't know where they're at in this one or what level, but we'll go out there and check the paperwork to make sure that we know. Let's go ahead and set up our board view, though, and we will take a closer look here at this match.
As you guys can see, we're over on the Phoenix board now. Molly asked you why she's skipping her round. So the reason that was going on is there is a freeze rule. Your partner has to be lower than the total combined score of the other team for you to take out a leg. So that is why that was happening. She got as low as she could. There isn't much reason to bring it from 3 to 1 point. John saying that's a lot of pink. Well, if the Pink Ladies event wasn't pink, I would think it would have to go by a different name. It's part of the contractual agreement here, as we're going to get this pulled up to see what match we're actually taking a peek at. Let us know who you're looking for to see on the stream, who you're cheering for. If you're in the room playing, anything like that, we would love to hear about it, as we're excited to be bringing the action all week long. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by Will Stuart at NDA Team Dart 2023 in Las Vegas, Nevada.
A 1-1 scoreline currently. This is the team of Lindsay and Ruby, who's throwing right now. We'll get who's who here in just a second, as I think they all got names on their jerseys. Playing Marcia and Dirk, and I think that's a Canadian team, as they got the Canadian flag on their jersey. So, yep, that was Miss Ruby throwing there. And once again, a 1-1 scoreline here for this one. So, interesting facts here. Is this a loser side level 3 match?
You got opposite ends of the pole going against each other. You got Texas versus Canada, South versus North. Now, of course, just to acknowledge the format change here. 301, 501, and then, of course, the Masters, they all play different depending on what level they're actually playing at. But 4 is all that's needed here, and it does go there.
Well, yeah, Marcia and Dirk will advance in this bracket on the loser side. So congrats to those two ladies, as unfortunately Lindsay Simmons and Ruby Deaton? Either one.
I'll roll the dice. We'll go Deaton.
Yeah. Throw that in craps dice out there and hope and pray, but we shall see. I don't know if we've got another match going on right now or not. It does not look like we've got one on our streaming board, but I'm sure we'll have one here in just a moment's time. We're going to go ahead and zoom on out here. Let's go ahead and cut there so we don't just freak you guys all out. But here you go, and let's go ahead and take a look at the hall too, because we do have this view as well, so we can take a look at maybe some matches in progress right now with our overhead view. Is to look at the hall, folks. This is a football field and then some. Let me tell you what, we have numerous sections, including 250 plus dartboards here in play. But there is our current section right there, and there's Kyle Liddicky right there. We'll zoom in on his ugly mug.
Rocking the South Dakota Flight Faction jersey.
Yes, sir. And then if you guys are curious where we're at, there's our camera set up right there. There's our board cam. Well, let's focus in and howdy.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hope you're doing well. We're just over here, so yes, if we talk loud enough, they'll be able to hear us. So that is a factor here as well, folks, as we don't want to be the annoying one to ruin things. But we're going to go ahead and, in the meantime, let's take an overhead look at one of these ladies' matches. What do you say? As we'll go ahead and pick this one right here. This one looks interesting.
That's a good choice there.
We'll keep it right here for right now. Throw some background music underneath so you guys can enjoy some tunage and take care of this match. We'll go up to the tournament director's desk and make sure we got another match coming up on our main streaming boards. Folks, we appreciate you being here.
Yeah,
it's been great so far.
Don't go far. These pink ladies are duking it out for the next few hours here. I know Sean Green just got in chat, and you're going to stay in chat because we're going to be back in just a moment's notice.
Well, we also need to see if Mr. Green wants to jump on the mic with us tomorrow in his free time. We'll see if he can. If not, maybe Sunday. Mr. Green, just let us know, buddy.
Please, Sean, I miss you.
We're going to go ahead and get some information on this match. It is 24. We don't know the level, but we'll get that information for you. Throw some background music. Get us another mainstream match. We appreciate you being here. Will Stuart, Nick Dichiria. We'll be right back. Well, I hopped out there and went and got their information, and young lady looked at me and she said, "There's a fee for that if you're taking pictures." And I said, "Oh, okay. This is a winter side level 2 match, and this is North Dakotans Brianna Ashburn and Jan Ashburn taking on Ohio's Karen Rice and Sheila Robinson, I believe it is, and it looks like it's a 1-1 scoreline. We do have the sister wives coming back up on the Radikal board. where they'll be taking on, I do not know yet, but we'll be checking that one. That's not a team name, by the way. That's I do not know the team name yet. What is it?
Sister Wives are going to be taking on Hughes and Smith. That's Johnny Hughes and Kendall Smith.
Okay, there we go. So more action on the main streaming board coming up here in just a minute. Sean Green saying, I'm still available for the price of a hotel and flight. You might be staying at a different hotel, though, because I think this one's booked up for the weekend.
They were turning away people at the door between this and other events going on.
So, sorry, guys. You gotta go to the next hotel. Well, I'm not sure what's going on, but we got some men on the Phoenix board and men on the Arachnid board, so maybe they're just doing some warm-ups. Maybe we've got a male matchup coming up here in just a moment. I do not know yet, but
those guys are always trying to take the spotlight from the ladies. This is the ladies. Get out of here, boys.
Yep, and I did want to mention these are the North Dakota gals, the Miss Ashburns, as we get a little away from somebody who said, hey, you're on camera.
That was definitely one of the funnier experiences so far.
Well, you could tell when I went out there and took a picture. They were like, what are you doing? Oh, nothing. Nothing. I've been seeing you run around too much. What are you doing?
They know you're up to something if Will Stewart's out in the hall.
Exactly. Well, we'll take a quick gander here just so you guys can see as well that we're not missing any of the main streamed action. As we'll take a look there. They're still warming up, so safe to say we're okay there, but we'll see if we can get a check out here from this one and see who's advancing on in level 2.
Well, 149 is eligible to go here. It won't, but that's some good damage on it. Of course, there is a chance if the 105 doesn't go that they can still get it low enough to freeze, so we're going to see how they approach this matter. And that's a great
55.
start to it.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh.
And that's frustrating on two different levels because not only was it one dart away from hitting that out, but just barely didn't get under the 71 threshold to freeze.
This is a doable checkout as well, folks. Granted, unfortunately not going to be able to take it out with that freeze rule.
Nope.
Right?
They're okay. The other team's combined score of 78.
Okay, never mind. Hey, still doable though. 54.
Very doable.
18.
Oh, and a great look at it. You can see the frustration there.
I will say, I'm going to just go ahead and drive the 2.5 hours to Kansas City so I can get in some more soft tip leagues, so it'll help me with my soft tip map. I never play freeze, ever. Especially in steel, you just never do that.
I've never played steel with freeze, but
yeah.
I played plenty of NDA leagues with it.
That is my one detriment, and I'm not scared of admitting it.
That's what I'm here for.
Well, single 14 leaves 28, and she gets it. Big win there for the Ohioans. Ohioans? How do you say it, Nick? You're Ohioan.
Ohioan.
Okay,
you got it.
Just making sure.
You can call them Buckeyes if you want.
Yeah,
it's
oh,
easier.
Geez. Well, go blue if we're going to say that.
Oh, geez, bud.
Oh,
Take it a little bit farther, huh?
Oh, man. Well, how about this? We're going to take it on over to our board view, as I think these ladies are getting ready to start up now here on our Radikal board. It looks like we're getting a... oh, maybe we're just getting a setup job from an individual here for the ladies.
I believe the professional button pusher's really been taking on a storm.
Maybe not? Oh, just maybe, I'm thinking it's maybe a warm-up match then. Alrighty, well, in the meantime, we're going to take it back on over to the Sister Wives. We're going to get the information for the other team, which we already got. My dumb self. Whoopsies. And we're ready to rock once again. But hey, before we get going, how about a cool little deal from Mr. Nick Dichiria, who pulled this one off. There we go, a closer look at the slot machine NDA Team Dart look there. So hey, there we go, zoomed in on the board, ready to rock here. Mr. Scuba Steve Diker rolls on in. in the background.
He's always in trouble, let me tell you. As you see, Justine stepping up for Sister Wives, played really well in the last match here. And a great load on there. And then, of course, stepping up for the Sister Wives once again here, that's going to be Sheila. Isn't able to convert much on that round, but she has been so close to greatness the entire time. And this is going to be Smith stepping up to the line right now.
And once again, where are these ladies from, Hughes and Smith? I know that we've got some Illinois.
Hughes and
Illinois
Smith are Nodax.
Nodax, okay. North Dakotans getting another one.
Justine trying to find it. And just paints an outline there, but a great attempt done. This is going to be Johnny Hughes. If I'm pronouncing that wrong, please correct me in chat. And Richard Charlie saying, hello, guys. Well, hello, Richard.
I did hop out there, and for those that were watching earlier, I just nonchalantly told Shelly, hey, brush that one off. And she goes, I know, right? And she says, how embarrassing. I said, no, it happens to everybody. I mean, unfortunately, we don't have the best of goes every once in a while, and it's just about shaking it off. Let's see if she can do it here.
I hate to say this old adage because it sounds kind of generic, but you learn more from losses than you do from wins. And that's going to be exactly the case when you're playing in a tournament like this. You're able to actually almost get more focus because that pressure's on your back, and you just have to kind of just play your game. And at that point, you're not thinking about how far you're advancing. You're just trying to stay alive. It goes instinctual at that point.
Lots of North Dakotans here this week, it seems like, because we've seen, of course, Dason Alberts, and you know that North Dakota team that's usually pretty strong. Unfortunately, Chip Anderson, Don Gunville, it looks like they're not in attendance this year, but I still would watch out for that North Dakota men's team. And hey, you know, some of these women coming out of that scene are really good too. Roanna DeMars, who's Dason's mother, scary to say. She looks like she's could be in her 30s, let alone. But yeah.
Yeah, Dason was someone I got a chance to talk to earlier, and while he's in high spirits and he was laughing and smiling the whole time, he was disappointed in his performance this morning, and he needed to just shake it off and keep playing his game because he is a very well accomplished dart player.
Shelly just needs to find one. As you can see, Justine saying all over it. She's trying to encourage her. Come on.
I mean, that's it. The positive affirmation from your partner is what keeps you going. If I have a partner that doesn't look like they're giving me the love and support, then I'm like, oh, what's going on? But you can see back there, Sister Wives, they're laughing, they're joking, and they're trying to make the most of the situation right now, knowing that right now might not be the moment, but it can turn on at any point. And right now, especially in this match, is very much very early, and anything can happen.
She's definitely focused here as she steps to the board.
I'm going to be honest, Will. These ladies have such intense looks when they walk up to the dartboard. I am terrified if I was the dartboard because of how serious they are.
Right, exactly. I mean, there's no doubt the games here is growing both on both sides of the street, whether it be men, women. The game is just growing. Darts is taking off here in the States,
and Shelly, there we go, hits a hat trick.
There it is. She's been searching for that one, and she finally finds it.
We've been saying
she let the hair down. That's what it is.
Oh, the X
Maybe let
factor.
her hair down, and it'll work. Okay.
But I mean, we talked about all these rounds where it was literally the wind blows a different direction and it goes one hole in, and that's exactly what was bound to happen. Ryan saying, love the Porky cam earlier. We got a lot of positive feedback on that one. I know he wasn't feeling his best self, and I hope he is feeling better, but we're always excited to have Porky around. And look at that, Justine finds it on the second as well. Look at that.
Oh my, is this a new team we're seeing out of the Sister Wives?
And look at that, they're smiling and laughing, and you can see the intensity and that pressure from earlier has completely melted away.
Fortunately, Miss Hughes is not finding the bowl. She's kind of sizzled here for a second. Let's see if that sprung Shelly back to life here. I think it would.
Well, and Shelly's in great position right now to set up and not freeze the partner. And that's exactly what you want to do. I mean, Justine's been playing great, and they just need to work on the teamwork, and that's exactly what Shelly's doing right now.
That was a door opener, I think. She just feels a little bit more relief, a little relaxation after being kind of stressed out there for a little bit.
Well, we just saw the valley, and now we're going up to that peak, and we're going to see how that transition goes for her. We did see her go bowl first on 168. I do think you kind of have to consider taking a look when the person behind you is on and out.
See if these Sister Wives get the look here, or if Hughes and Smith, I mean, they're just one big round away from, you know, kind of, this is could like really neck and neck, this leg.
It absolutely is. See, Justine's going up.
She is. Oh my word. This would be amazing.
Intensity, focus, and follow through.
Oh. It will leave her 32 though, so no harm, no foul.
The best miss in the area.
We're getting a Vanessa talks in there, chatted up about Royanna. I think she is. I saw her and Courtney hanging out with each other earlier, so I'm assuming that's going to be the duo to watch for level 1, because man, those two ladies are strong. We've got also to mention, I mean, Chris Grimmel, I believe, is going to be here, or is here this weekend.
Yeah.
I haven't seen her.
I ran into her actually in the lobby at one point.
Well, I haven't seen her. I need to say hello.
She was avoiding it. I didn't want to tell you.
That could be it.
Hate to bring it up like this.
We also got Trisha Romero in the mix this weekend. Another quality shot.
Well, you also got Abby Spot, Hunter Smith.
Yep.
Are we going to keep just doing this like that? That was
Show
awesome.
me a Coke, my man. Mary Beth Collins, I believe, Team USA as well. I mean, there's so many quality shots here. Leonard Gates, I did see him walk through the door earlier.
Hughes and Smith now double frozen. Both players are frozen, as now Sister Wives kind of have a chance to breathe and throw. Double 16. Single 16 needed. It's open out.
And she does go ahead and get it, and you see a little fist pump there from her.
Yeah, a slight adrenaline dump.
Look. Single 16. You see it there. Oh, double fist pump. How about that?
Yeah, it wasn't like a big celebration. It was like, oh, I'm so happy I hit that. You know, just it feels good to get that one going, as it's now Sister Wives up 1 in the best of 3.
Once again, this is a loser's side second, a level 2 match. So I'm going to reiterate that one. Whoever does unfortunately lose this match will bid adieu.
Let us know where you're tuning in from, folks. I know we were just talking about how big this room is and how many different states are there. We want to hear where you're from and where you're tuning in.
Yes, indeed. As we're getting our stats figured out here before we get back underway. We got Chaffee, Missouri, Boise, Idaho in the chat. Marshalltown, Iowa. Minnesota, so much more. Loving it.
Well, we're ready to go here.
You guys are supporting the stream here. So it's going to get us on that big TV screen someday. We'll see. We are very close. I will admit that.
One day at a time.
We're close to some very big things in darts, whether that be sports betting or TV or, you know, bigger money involved in the game. I mean, who doesn't like more money?
I mean, I personally am a big fan of more money.
And we've seen what cornhole has done. I mean, that's just kind of taken off more than anybody ever thought it would. I mean, we could see that happen with darts as well. It's along the same guidelines as cornhole if you think about it. I mean, four bags, 3 darts. It's a quick-paced game. It's intense back-and-forth action.
Well, you can attest to this. I mean, darts has had the biggest post-COVID renaissance over most of these sports that we have seen.
Indeed. A lot of sports really suffered, whether that be, you know, your soccer, your football, your basketball, because those are all team-oriented.
And contact sports as well.
This you could play online, remotely.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're super excited to see what's next and how the game keeps evolving, alongside with the stream side still evolving as well, as it's always a learning opportunity for us. This is my first time coming out here as a production guy for this event. I've always been here as a player.
It's my third year in attendance here, third year doing the stream, and I think we've taken massive strides from the very beginning. And I mean, even from last year to this year, we got a new layout, new kind of format. We hope you enjoy the board cam on top of the player screen, kind of a little cleaner look.
Yeah,
per se.
And the new promo materials we've been using, the new overhead angles.
Nobody cares about the promos, Nick.
No one.
I'm just kidding.
No one at all.
Nick did the promo, so I had to give him a little harassment there.
It just shows, I mean, we're always trying to up the game and always try to bring it to the next level of content production.
Yep. We do know it's getting later in the evening for some of you folks, so we do want to let you know we'll be back live tomorrow, actually afternoon. We're going to be coming in at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so we will be live at 3 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Eastern for those that are in those time frames. If you're over in the UK, that's going to be 9 o'clock. So for you German crowd or whatnot, I think you're a little bit later than that, but there you go. There's a little information for you.
And guess what, everybody? Red Bull gives you wings. Stay up, watch the darts. I know we have some fun stuff coming your way all evening long.
Luke's saying it's only 10:21. I do forget it is a Friday evening. We kind of get lost, and every day is a long day here in Vegas.
I'm going to be honest, I have no idea what day it is any day we're here. I just show up, I look and see what the format's set up on the boards. All right, cool, let's go from there, because it is a blur when you're in Sin City.
Yeah, I kind of got lost on the table last night, and sooner or later I looked down, and it's 3 hours later, so what just happened?
Yeah, you're getting lost on the table, and I'm getting lost in a sandwich.
What just happened?
2 different Vegas experiences.
Big bull. Hughes is taking just a little bit more time with that round there.
I mean, changing up your pace and finding your flow in the moment of the match is something a lot of players do. I mean, you'll see like the rapid-fire Ricky Evans of the world, where they'll go up there and they play at their fast pace every single time, the Danny Lobbies of the like. And then you're going to have the other players that are more adaptive and need to kind of change up in the moments of how fast they're throwing, especially in a doubles format. Jeremy Jones saying, hey guys, tomorrow's my birthday. I'll be 35 years old. Well, happy birthday to you, and thank you for tuning in. And a well-thrown low ton there. That one was a little deceiving as it looked like, or excuse me, that 5 was a little deceiving as it looked like it was going right in the bull as well. But a big 105 at this point, which again, right now, Hughes and Smith are pretty consistently staying ahead, but Sister Wives just tend to explode out of nowhere.
Well, 89 there, Justine. Capitalize, can't find it, just 82. It's a gritty leg here. Shelly's gonna need to hit a couple bulls to get back in the mix.
It's gonna be kind of a tough dart as it's gonna hang over a little bit there. And you can see it caught the flight on the second.
Jeremy over on YouTube asking us if Joe Cheney's here. Unfortunately, he's not. Joe's more, well, I guess he can't say he's more of a steel. He is more of a steel tip player. He rarely plays soft, but he does.
He does have a range. I mean, he did well at the ESPN Invitational.
Yeah, he made top 4 of that ESPN Bull Shooter event. But if you look, I mean, 3 of those 4 were steel tip players. I mean, that was kind of that was more of a steel tip with the double in, double out.
Yeah.
You know, split bull too. That's what I wanted to mention as well. Wes White in the background there. Great player out of South Dakota. Yeah, international team member last year.
Gentleman that plays really well is oftentimes partnered up with Kyle Liddicky.
Well, we did see last year, I mean, epic win for him. Chris Lim, Jake Smith. I forget who their last, was it Johnny Lackey? I didn't get the international challenge. I don't think I put that information down there. Yeah, that's on me, but can't remember. I mean, it's been a year, folks. It's been a year, folks. I'm surprised they got 3 of those names.
I really hope you're blanking on Johnny Lackey in particular, because Dr. Hansen gets enough credit.
He'll be in attendance this year as he's, I believe, once again on Team USA, I believe.
I want to believe you're right there. AJ Moore saying Dustin Holt.
Ah, that's right. That's right.
That sounds about right, yep.
Mr. Dustin, how did I forget Dustin Holt?
Yeah, you guys are like best friends.
He's impossible to miss. Yeah, we are pretty good. We are pretty good friends. We do enjoy the tournaments we go to, hanging out a little bit.
Yeah, I got a chance to get to know Dustin Holt when we went over to Cherry Bomb for coverage last year.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Was it my hometown? You were in Florida over there.
Yeah,
my neck of the woods for once.
Dustin just getting done in Spain at Bull Shooter Europe, so mentionable there. I'm sure that's why he's not here, because he just spent a week overseas. It would be difficult to do, but we do have a referee who did the same, Sean. It's from Sean's neck of the woods, Sean Green's neck of the woods, is a referee here, and he just got back from Spain for the Bull Shooter event, refereeing there, and he's doing it once again here for NDA Team Dart.
Ain't no rest for the wicked.
Yeah, that's the truth, man. Big darts here.
And a great last start there from Justine. She's been so consistent. But the 112 can go for Hughes and Smith here.
Got a question in the chat. Why are we not streaming Trisha Romero? Well, we actually don't have any control over who's coming over. They're doing it all at the tournament director's desk. It's actually probably better that way. It's less chaotic. They can just shuffle people over, but we're early into the stream. We're going to see Trisha at some point,
yeah,
I guarantee you.
Exactly what I was going to say. Today's the 5th. We're going until the 10th.
Yep.
We have 2 streams a day, every day.
Yeah.
We're going to have some of those big names and faces on there.
And it is unfortunate. We'd love to stream every board. We just don't have the streaming capabilities to do that yet. I mean, that's a lot of cameras, a lot of money to be putting forth. And
you guys are giving Will night terrors at the thought of it.
Let's be honest. Even the PDC, just this year, for the first time in a long time, streamed all 8 boards at the UK Open, and even that was a feat. So we are happy to stream 3, but I mean 3 out of 250 just seems like a little, you know, and we do understand that one, and unfortunately we're not able to. Maybe down the road we'll have 2 streams and maybe 6 boards or something. You never know.
Yeah.
You never know. We're not
Keep your eagle eyes open on it. Well, right now, the situation, let's just kind of point out exactly what's going on, as Hughes and Smith will not be able to take this out here, but Justine can't really take it out feasibly. It's going to come down to Shelly taking out that big out there, because Justine's going to get low enough where there's not going to be a freeze factor, and you kind of have to cross your fingers and pray a little bit.
Now Hughes and Smith doing a little math there in the background.
Shelly, if she takes this 1-2-8 out, it's going to be something to see, but of course she has to see what happens first, as they only need 44 to bring this to a last leg decider.
Exactly. We'll see if they can take this out here. Make it 1-1.
30 left.
Double 15, or just 2 of them. Another single will do it.
And does do so. Hughes and Smith on the board, 1-all here, as we're 1 leg away from seeing which team stays and which team goes.
See it there. Follows in that first one with the second. Ties us up 1-1 here. Just to give you a quick glance here, we do have another. I don't know what this match is. If this is a doubles match, if this is just a practice match. I thought Pink Lady was his only ladies, but that gentleman has been throwing, so curious about that one. I may go out there and take a peek. But for right now, this has been an entertaining one. Tied up, 1-1.
It's definitely been a spectacle. It's been a tug of war. It shows that these ladies don't want to go home and call their night early. Although there's plenty to do in Las Vegas, right now the only thing they want to be doing is playing darts.
They want that money. They want that money.
Well, you see Justine stepping up here. I believe they're going to diddle. A little bit low on there, but a good attempt at it.
Ethan asking for the bracket. We'll take a look at the bracket after this match, possibly if we don't have another match already, but usually we try to fill some downtime with that one. You can check out the bracket for yourself at compysport.com. I wanted to mention that one for you folks that are curious where your friends may be positioned in a bracket, or where they're at on what level. Unfortunately, like we mentioned, this is a level 2. We have seen a level 3. It's been mostly level 2, level 3 so far in this Pink Ladies, but I'm sure once we get closer to those finals, we'll be seeing all, if it's staggered, we'll be seeing most of those finals come our way. Last year we did, at least.
Absolutely,
which was fantastic.
And just to reiterate what you just said there, compysport.us, you go over there, and when you go to the tournament section, look up NDA Team Dart 2023, and you'll be able to see not only the brackets for right now, this event, but every single bracket there. You can choose your favorite players, hit follow, and you'll get notifications on each of their matches and when they're called up to a board, and follow along with everybody, even the people that aren't on the stream. So keep that in mind, everybody. As we're getting this kicked off here, Hughes and Smith to start us off. Justine, probably the most consistent. And she does start us off with a low ton there. Of course, this is being played on a Radikal board, so if you're not as familiar with seeing it, the Radikal, Phoenix, and Arachnid boards are the 3 different types of boards that we're going to have here, then jumping in between. Seeing a little bit of a struggle there.
Alrighty, so that was a level 5 doubles match, actually. I was curious if that was a practice match or what was going on. It was a doubles match, but they did conclude right as I headed out there. I literally walked out there and they were already done. I said, oh, all right, well, I'll get the information anyways. So for those that were wondering, there you go. Gary Rowe asking about the Valley boards. Yeah, there's no Valley boards currently in the field. It's all Arachnid, Radikal, and Phoenix boards right now. So,
which is kind of strange to see. I'm so used to seeing them here and battling against Ernie in between my matches.
Let's be honest. COVID really threw a wrench in boards. I mean, it was hard to get parts, hard to get mechanical parts for the boards. So that's why we've seen, I think, the Valley's still present because it was very difficult to
source everything.
Yeah, to source everything. I mean, I'll be honest, even Radikal's kind of they're still kind of just getting back underway with the boards and being able to sell them to folks and stuff like that. So these are new Radikal boards. Last year we had the more
the curvy ones,
the curved Radikals that had that more prominent board, like a steel tip board, out there and in your face. This year it's a different style, a
little more traditional in the setup of it.
Exactly. I honestly like the board. I think it's a great looking board.
I've always said this, and maybe it's a little bit my bias, but I don't have Radikal in my area, but something about the Radikal board face just feels closer.
It's that color too.
Something about color. It, right? It feels easier to hit.
That old beautiful blue and red, but different than, of course, the traditional Phoenix, and then that more black face for the Arachnid. Well, here we go. Get out of here. I know what you're thinking. Get out of here. Justine sitting on 282.
A huge third dart there, keeping yourself within striking distance, and right now ahead of the pack. So Justine doing that and keeping up that pressure is saying, listen, I'm going to constantly apply this and you have to do something about it. You have to answer me now. Shelly here just needs to keep that score nice and low.
Oh, man.
All right, well, Hughes and Smith here trying to stave off the sister wives. Luke Payne saying that you agreed. At first you were like trying to get used to them, and then it almost felt easier talking about the Radikal boards. It's just something different. I mean, you're so used to throwing on certain kind. Sometimes the change-up helps you focus a little bit more too. I think that's a big factor.
I think it's also... I think the face itself is a little bit tighter, if that makes sense. So when you hit it, it's less movement. I think other boards move a little bit more. This is more of a when you hit it, it kind of hits it. You know,
Yeah,
what I'm saying? I don't know if that makes sense.
Feels very
to most
firm.
people. Yes,
No,
it's very firm.
I
It's a
understand
firm
what you're
board.
saying. It's one of those it's one of those like feel factors. You almost have to throw on it to know what that means. Well, Shelly here just needs to keep doing what she's been doing. Last round hit 80 plus, and just needs to keep doing the same.
Oh, she wanted that one. That last one, indeed.
Although it's exactly what she wants to do right now. Her partner being on 83, and right now Shelly's making sure, hey, I'm not going to freeze you right now. You just keep doing your thing, Justine, as they're going to keep digging away. But Hughes and Smith, they're not going to just roll over here. They've showed that they're hanging in at every step of the way. $83, it's time to go for bold triple 11. A little risky if you go high and hit that 14. You don't want to bust here. I almost would have preferred the 17 double 16 route. Going low's fine though, single 9.
Yeah, left herself 9 here to win the match.
Need to go nice and easy here. Big fat one.
And there she is, and you can see what it means to her. She doesn't know what to do. Oh, you see that reaction?
Wow.
Holy, wow, you can see it there. We'll take a look. Even she was stunned. She's like, oh my gosh, what?
What do I do with my hands? What do I do with my hands?
Oh my word. Well, congrats to the sister wives. We're going to advance in this bracket. Honestly, I mean, at the beginning of that match, it looked a little difficult.
Shaky.
And they kicked it in gear at the right time to win that first leg. Hughes and Smith win the second.
Yep.
And then we went to the last leg decider for that one. What a great match.
Congratulations to the sister wives. They're going to be taking on the short bus next in the 7th, 8th place position.
And actually, we'll take a quick look at that so you folks that can see that at home. As there it is, 9th through 12th is going to be Hughes Smith. Sister wives is going to that 7th, 8th position. As yeah, you said the short bus is who they're going to take on next. So
exactly. I can't believe they named a team after me.
Looking forward to more action here in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll hear a quick word from our sponsors, then we'll be right back. Thanks for joining us. Will Stuart, Nick Youngbuck Dichiria. We'll be right back.
I'll miss you guys.
to get into darts, but you're not sure how? We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Alrighty, folks, I looked over and it looks like Abby Spot, Trisha Romero are playing. We'll get some information on this one, but I figured we'd throw the overhead shot over here so you can at least see the action. Unfortunately, we don't have the full streaming effect for this one, but we'll get a over-the-shoulder view and at least give you some action nonetheless. So we'll do that one, and we'll be right back, folks, with some more action here in just a moment.
You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire.
Alrighty, folks, you're watching NDA Team Dart 2023 here. I wanted to say we've got Pink Ladies action still coming our way. I went ahead and walked up to the tournament director and asked him what he's got coming our way the rest of the evening. It looks like we're going to finish up with Pink Ladies, and then we got some Masters coming our way a little bit later. So looking forward to having some Masters doubles on the stream here in a little while, but we should have another Pink Ladies match coming up here momentarily. He said the next Pink Ladies match that's available is coming to you. I said that is beautiful. Let's go ahead and do it. Did that match between Spot and Romero and them finish up? I don't think it did. Let's cut on over. There we go.
Yeah, they had a little bit of a long pause there, so we cut over.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll go ahead and flip back for you folks that want to watch this one. And like we said, we're keeping an eye on our main streaming boards. Once we see some action up here, we'll flip on over, and we'll have that full streaming board coverage for you in a moment. But we figured something's better than nothing, so we're giving you this feed so at least you can enjoy a little action, right? All right, we'll be right back with just a moment's time.
Don't go far, everybody.
Yeah, don't go far at all. More action from NDA Team Dart next. Okay, so I went out there and wanted to check our score line. Trisha told me it was second game, and I was like, there's no way. I saw you play 2 games already. So I believe this is the 3rd game. This is a German team we're seeing on the other end. So I wanted to mention that. Of course, this is your upper level, your top of the top for the women. So hope you guys are enjoying this one. We still haven't had a match come up on our main streaming board, but hopefully we're going to see some action here from some practice throws in just a moment so we can give you some full action.
Yeah, of course, folks, we want to be bringing you the best possible coverage, so thank you for staying with us every step of the way, as Will Stewart has been working real hard in the background, and me, Nick Dichiria, I watch him work hard.
This is definitely an interesting one here. 401, 419, double in, double out here for our top tier for the ladies.
Very different from the 301 we started off with today.
Exactly.
See, that was Trish throwing there.
Well, our full streaming may not be available. We'll just give you some action nonetheless. We'll continue to give you some commentary here for this final one. Why not? Struggling to get in here is this young lady. Apparently they're from Berlin, I'm guessing. They got Berlin on their jersey.
Yep, their vendor's going to be for DSAB, Katharina and Stefani.
There we go. Yeah, DSAB is a very, you'll see a lot of the DSAB. Well, there's a DSAB 1 and a DSAB 11 in that Masters men's side. Nico Kurtz, one of those individuals that is playing for that team. Nico, of course, been on the PDC stage numerous times. I believe the World Championships.
Very accomplished player. Of course,
Yes,
we're looking at some
indeed.
accomplished ladies right now.
We saw it, you know, at LVO for the steel tip. I mean, we saw numerous PDC players come over for that event. Simon Whitlock, of course, Jules was here. Danny Van Tripe, Damian Mall.
Let me ask you this. As darts has continued to grow in North America, and it has grown a lot from what we've seen, I mean, how do you feel about this international crossover that we've been seeing from some of these players actually making the trek on this side of the pond?
It's fantastic. I mean, I would say it's difficult on them because they're traveling back in time, so a little bit stressful.
Jet
that
lag.
way. And boy, they got to travel to do it. But yeah, I mean, it is great to see the International Challenge really starting to shape back into form like it used to be, and hopefully we're going to get more teams next year involved as along the way. You know, that would always be nice.
Yeah, the International Challenge event is by far one of the most entertaining to play in and be a part of.
Oh, this is your king seat or queen seat match, isn't it?
This is the finals.
Oh, this is the finals. Oh my. Well, I'm glad we kept it here then.
Yes, it is. This is the final. Right now, Spot and Romero are in pole position, so if they win this, they don't have to go to a second dip.
So maybe that was what they meant. Maybe this could be the dip, and maybe that's what she meant by second leg.
Oh, that could
You
be
get
the
what I'm
case.
saying there?
That could very well be the case. We're not 100%
Because
sure.
I didn't realize it was a final match. So if Spot and Romero are in the lead and these two young ladies bested them in that first best of three, then this is the second dip.
We'll see right now, there's a little bit of a struggle for the German team here as one player's back on 4-6-3, having trouble getting that double in and just got so now.
Spot with a big bull there. How about another? How about another? She goes up top, looks for that trip 20.
Trying to give us a high ton here. I think my favorite thing about the Phoenix board is that low ton graphic so powerful. It makes you feel like you really knocked out of the park.
Well, you see the trip. She's going straight trip 20 here. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Has she been doing that most
Almost
of
the whole time.
Yeah. She just feels that confident in her abilities.
Well, it's also one of those things, again, the international players have a different style than what we're typically used to seeing over here in the States. Romero finds a bull in the last, though. This is Katharina at the line right here. Got the Bumblebee jersey.
Mm-hmm.
Buzz, buzz. Abby not going to be able to take it out after that fall out there. It's going to put a lot of pressure on this, though.
I do believe we're going to get some men on our Phoenix board next. It looks like we've got some warm-ups going on, but they're kind of waiting for these ladies to finish up, it looks like, so good on them. You can see just going, just kind of threw that in there real rapid, quick like. 30 needed for Trisha. Inside she goes. Unlucky there for her.
Again, right now they do have a little bit of time as Katharina's having a little bit of trouble in this particular leg, but overall has been playing pretty well from what we've seen.
Going right at it and bust.
It's some double trouble.
Yeah, they still have some good amount of time here to figure things out with one of these players being at 344, but oh, let me go. Jules is on that board. Let me check you and make sure he's good.
Well, sorry everyone, you're stuck with me right now. Romero is not happy with that dart as it kind of got away from her. She's going for 7 for double 4. Remember, this is double out for the Masters ladies. You see Katharina there. I wonder if it's a little bit of a hiccup that's going on in the dart stroke there. As you can see the delayed release, it's a very consistent pullback, a little bit of a twist, and then just a very elongated hold when it hits that chin area. And one of the hard parts about doing that is to throw your dart with a significant amount of power, you need to kind of keep a little bit of tension in your muscle. When you hold it there like that too long, you lose that tension. It's hard to keep that same viscosity in the follow through.
All right, it looks like we will be good to stream Jules, so hey, there we go. That's always nice to do because it's always iffy with those PDC players, whether you can or cannot stream them. So looks like we're getting a coin flip here from these ladies to continue on with their match. But coming up next, Jules Van Dongen. I think he's playing with Mike Brewer.
A very
he's playing with Mike Brewer. I'm not sure about that. He did say Michael. I'm guessing that would be Mike Brewer. We will see. It's gonna be hard to get this over the shoulder shot with these individuals warming up here, but we'll kind of give it to you nonetheless until we're ready to rock here. But there's Jules right there.
And
chest
it is
out.
with Mike Brewer. Just wanted to confirm that.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And they're going to be going up against John Lessler and Jean Kreisler from Germany.
And let me check and see him. That may be a. Jules did say there's a German PDC player here as well, and it's not Nico because Nico's not a PDC player. He has been on the stage, but he's not.
He's made some great runs in
holder.
Q School time and time again.
Yeah.
Almost getting it several times.
We'll keep it right here for a second. I'm going to see if he'll give me that name one more time.
You can see the ladies are back to duking it out here. Abby trying to get that double in immediately and does so with ease. Going right to double 16 and then finding the bull. And what a great shot there. A 1-3-2 opener for Abby Spot. Now, Katharina last game struggled to get in. She's trying everything to make sure that's not the case this time, and that's exactly what happens there. Double 3, doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be anything fancy. Getting in a double and double out format is all that matters. It just takes so much pressure off your shoulders once you do so.
I think it's Daniel Clouser, is what he said? I think that's how I heard it, but could be wrong on that pronunciation. Probably, most likely. 100%.
110% even.
We're ready to give you the action once it begins here on our main streaming boards. I guess we'll hopefully get it soon. Got numerous individuals up there on our streaming boards now. And boy, what a mustache we're seeing from one of our individuals.
Let's see if Abby can keep up that momentum. She started off with a 1-3-2 this leg. Finds the ball in the second.
Look at this handlebar, my man.
Wow.
Oh, my word. That is a great handlebar if I've seen one.
Beautiful. More impressive than any of the darts we've seen today is that mustache right there. Let me tell you what.
We'll see who's going to take out this leg, whether it be Trisha Romero and Abby Spot, or the German team.
I mean, right now, between that hat trick from Romero, the 1-3-2 open from a double in format from Abby Spot, I mean, they're playing very solid, very competitive darts at the moment. You see, Abby is going to need to leave herself an out here to keep applying the pressure she's been doing.
I do want to say I went out there and said hello, and I'm still hearing the ringing in my ear from her yelling literally directly into my eardrum.
Well, you gotta stop scaring them or they wouldn't yell at you. My purple hair makes me approachable. Katharina does get a low ton there. She's definitely warmed up a lot from the last game we just saw her in, where she was a little bit on the proverbial struggle bus.
A little struggle indeed. But this lady's been impressive. Just attacking the trip 20 bed. And she's been dominant up there. I mean, she's been really the dominant force on that team throughout this final.
I mean, when you're hitting 5 every time you go at it, it's better than going for the bullseye at that point almost.
But it also makes me wonder what she'd do on the bullseye. Because you just knew that it was 50 points. Why not? 150? Okay.
Well, Abby, a little bit of a misstep there. Does leave a 1-6-7. Because you can bowl out in this double out format, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, it looks like our Phoenix board's going to be ready for action here in just a moment. We do want to try to get us, hopefully, a winner here. That would be worth your time, I feel. It does stink that we don't have the full streaming capability for this, but
it is unfortunately something that does happen. There's so many things that go into running a tournament of this size, of this caliber, with this many people and this much aiming fluid flowing through the halls. So
there's Mr. Scuba Steve Diker in the background as well on the next board over. Him and Bob Anderson.
Gotta have a chance to chat with those guys earlier in the Black Saddle team after their impressive performance this morning, only dropping 4 legs, in the entire round robin.
Oh, on the high side of that double.
Abby needs to hit a big one here as things are starting to get a little bit dicey, and she wants to try to set up a freeze if she can. She's just trying to bring it down. And a huge last dart there.
Yeah, big low ton. We're hearing some hooping and hollering in the background from some individuals watching that match. There's a little crowd watching that one for a final. Good to see. We are coming about up on the time where most of these women's matches are going to be ending. 5 o'clock is when they started. Coming up on 9 o'clock, well, 9:20 now here, local time. So we're seeing some brackets come to a close. Trisha gives a big kiss of approval to Spot.
It's better than a kiss of disapproval, I'll tell you what.
I will say it is kind of crazy to see Spot and Romero teaming back up again. I mean, they haven't really been partners for a little while. They've had their fair share of good and bad, let's be honest.
Experiences, yes.
Yeah, there's no denying it, but it's good to see them back at it again. They're definitely, when they team up, I mean,
when they're
dominant.
playing in their form,
Yeah.
they're a force to be reckoned with, and not just the women's bracket, but even a men's bracket. I mean,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
talented shots.
I'd really love to see some, like a Liz Tynan's one that plays with the men all the time and does well. I mean,
Chrissy
I'd really
does the
love
same
to
thing,
see
Chrissy
more of
Grimble.
that. See Leonard Gates in the background. I think it flashed by our screen there for a second.
We'll catch him doing a dance later on in the evening.
I don't know if he's going to be doing that with my Vanessa Carlton I gave him. There it is, Romero and Spot, I believe, win it. It definitely looks like they did. But hey, those two Germans played very well. What was it, Kathleen and?
I'm going to
He's
re-pull
gonna have
that
to
up real
find it
quick.
now.
I apologize, everyone.
Oh no, it was a difficult other name. But we're going to go ahead and take it on over to our. Well, let's go ahead and take it on over to our Arachnid board as these guys are just getting underway. We'll set everything up the way it should be. Let's get our board camera on over there.
Yeah, Katharina and Stefani from Germany did take second place there, so congratulations to them.
That's what it was. I wasn't sure on that last name and didn't want to or first name and just throw it out there as. Get a better angle here. There we go. We'll head on over to our full board view here of the Arachnid. I'll go out there and get some team names. It does look like we've got a Las Vegas team. I know that. I believe that's. It starts with a G for the last name there on that one. This is the Masters side. As we're seeing the split bull here. Board F10, Nick. And for those that are watching at home and maybe taking it to Copy Sport.
All right, for our two teams that we're going to have Mike Brooks and Patrick Longen, and taking on the opposing team here of Nick Mueller and Sacha Reichert.
That's right, Patrick Long, and that's what I was thinking. I was thinking G, but it's not G. Let me go ahead and just because I can't see that far. Thank you. Get some team names in here for you.
Well, jumping up at the line right here is playing on the German side of this matchup. Kind of have the people that went the farthest to get here going against some of the locals from the Nevada crew. This, of course, is going to be Patrick stepping up. Patrick a little bit behind here, just going to need to close that distance if he can. This is going to be a loser's side 33rd through 48th place match. A great last dart there. This is going to be Mike stepping up here. 126 is eligible, or not eligible to go. They are frozen. Just focus on bringing down that total there. You don't need to set up the tee shot at this moment. You need your partner to focus on getting down. If you have to take out a slightly awkward number, but you scored more points, it's going to be worth it in the long run here. Although the pressure is mounting. As right now, you have to get under 172 for a chance to not freeze Mike here, Patrick. Is that 141? So if the 85 busts or they scored less than 30 points, it is possible for the 43 to go out and Mike to hit it. Bullseye. And he hits it in style there. What a way to take out 85 there as the German team comes out on top of that leg there for leg number 1 of this best of 3.
Good little leg there from those two individuals. This is, once again, a loser's side matchup, but we got a pretty good bracket of action coming our way, it looks like, on this side.
It doesn't even matter what side you're looking on. There's just constant action. I look around this room, and every time I look at board on my left, board on my right, I'm like, oh, I know them. Oh, I know them. Oh, they're shooting a perfect game. Oh, they're doing great over here. It is just constant mayhem, drama on the Aki to be had. Edith saying, hello, y'all. Well, hello, Edith Jones. Thanks for tuning in. Of course, thank you all for tuning in for our coverage of the National Dart Association's NDA Team Dart 2023. Let's move on to leg number 2 here. I believe Mike is going to be starting us off. Gets that double in immediately. Had to regroup himself there. And does so. Full step off, laugh, joke around, go back, and still hit a low ton. Impressive stuff.
That is fun. Of course, you're seeing the Sin City logo there. These guys are both from Vegas. Both from Las Vegas, so maybe an easier trek when you get to go home and sleep in your own bed, too. We saw the Vegas Strong team really play good last year.
Well, you have to defend the home turf, you know.
Yeah, you got it. You got to defend it.
So far, every player has gotten in on their first dart in this leg here. And that's what's going to be crucial. Yes, hitting a big opening turn is great, but just hitting something good here is a big difference.
We got the ugliest guy in darts, Steve Hilger, joining us.
You mean the best sandwich eater in darts?
The uglier Devin Peterson.
Mike doing some damage, playing very well, finding another low ton there. You can see the height on this player here. As the dart is almost down below his neck where he sets up there, and that's just a fact of the height and where they feel most comfortable. He kind of had the elbow drops low, but it stays straight the whole time when throwing. Patrick here does recover after going a little wild on that second dart. Cole Andrew Alderman asking, what level is this? This is Masters Double 501. Double in, double out. This is the loser's side match, race to 3, or best of 3, excuse me.
Yeah, loser, this one takes top 48. I mean, there's a hefty amount of players in this bracket. What do we got in this bracket? Top 64, right?
I believe the official number is hefty amount.
Hefty amount.
Yes.
Keep it at that.
Mike's still playing super consistent and just hitting triples like they did something to him. Use one more of those. It's almost like Sean Green was edging in a seat for me to say B goes to the D, but not going to happen there. Patrick doing some damage. And there goes our first boom goes the dynamite of this event for us.
Oh, why did you do
Sorry,
that?
Will, I didn't mean to steal your line.
Why did you do
I
that?
didn't mean to steal your line.
Now Sean's going to come out of
do
the
that to you.
woodworks just to give us one himself. But no, nice 180 there.
Gabriel asking who Jules is playing with. He's playing with Mike Brewer.
Yeah, Mike, a solid shot out of the Kansas City area.
And even the better half, Angie Brewer's a pretty good shot in her own right as well. Did get a little messy there, only on 70. But looking likely to potentially be a freeze-out situation here for the A player for this German team. Patrick does not need to take this out if he doesn't want to.
Oh, my word. Oh, you could have been somebody. I'm just kidding. He is already somebody.
I was going to
Would've tied
say,
us up 1-1.
after that first start, they guaranteed almost a freeze depending
Yeah.
on what this player does here, but it's looking very likely that that was everything he needed and more.
Yeah, unfortunately, just falling into the neighboring bed there. But 70's the look here for Brooks. Chuck asking, who is Gates playing with? That is a good question. Not sure on that one. We'll have to
Probably
find out
another
that
dart player.
information.
The exact one is unknown at the moment.
Yeah. Who's Gates? Do you know who Gates is playing with? Ram. Oh, Ram Jr. Oh, Ram and him getting back together. Okay. Taking it back.
Of course, the last time we saw them play was against each other. in
CSC
the
Challenger Series.
third
yeah.
place.
Should be a good team this weekend. Hilger, you got Garrett? Alrighty. And you got Linus? Alrighty. So we got Jason's got Linus Wallet. Steve Hilger's got and Hilger's got Garrett. So
Patrick
good
gets it on the
teams.
third dart there.
Good teams. Yeah, 1-1 here is the score line. So taking just a moment before we get back underway.
Got to make sure to get those stats down to get everything grouped up in the right order before they can get going here. As you can see,
Yeah.
they're moving over to the next screen to mark it down.
Once again, appreciate you folks joining us here for our coverage of NDA Team Dart 2022 or 2023. Wow, taking it back to
What
last
year is
year.
this?
I don't know. I guess when you're up for this long, whatever. Well, if you have not, give us that like, give us that follow on our Facebook, subscribe to our YouTube pages if you would.
Well, they're going to start with the diddle here. Mike to show first, and does so in style. Look at that, right on that double bowl. Going to be
Curry
hard to
saying,
follow.
This 2-hour time difference from Vegas is hard on us SD people. Well, think about it. If you were German, technically
even
it's
worse.
what time there? It's
Over 5 hour difference.
well, it's 11.
No,
I mean,
8 hour
it'd be
difference.
4 o'clock, 4 or 5
Yeah.
o'clock their time. It'd be 5 o'clock. No, it'd be 6 o'clock in the morning their time. My apologies.
Well, here we go. Mike starting us off in style, it seems. Wins the diddle, opens big. That's exactly what you want to see right now. Although we're not going to see much struggles, as this is very familiar to how the last game started off for us. Patrick a little bit outside there, but does get there. Starts off with another 100 as well, as the Nevada team's looking a little strong here.
Yeah, just make sure that's not coiled. You're good. A little static there. Apologies on that one, folks.
He does find the double A in the third. All you care about is getting in. Of course, hitting a big flashy opening is nice, but you can make up for that lost time later on as long as you get in on that first round.
We did want to mention tomorrow we're going to have Team 01 Round 2 Masters Finals beginning, as well as team events Round 2 for everyone else. So looking forward to that one, as well as doubles cricket later on in the evening. So we were planning on coming in at 1, but I think we're going to come in an hour earlier than we planned to capture some of that Masters final, because I guess we didn't realize that it was going to be happening, I guess. I don't know how we missed that one, but yeah, we're going to just adjust our schedule just by an hour to come in a little bit earlier and grab that Masters final. There's 12 teams in that one, double elimination, so we should be able to grab at least a couple, if not 3 hours of coverage. And oh my word, what was that?
Wow.
That was a ginormous
I don't even know if it was a good yell or a bad yell.
It almost was like a death scream slash we won the event. I couldn't tell.
Luke Payne tried to give it a little refresh there on the sound, as it should be right about in sync there. Sometimes that Facebook feed needs a little love, a little refresh on the Wi-Fi there maybe. But Mike is just so consistent right now. Seems to be hitting everything.
Individual asking about Jules. Yeah, we were going to play that match, but they're still warming up when this match kind of started, so we figured we'd be able to at least catch a little bit of that match after this one. So it's playing out to be a pretty good one. We'll leave it right here. They are still underway there on that board. We'll get a score line for you and all that information here in a moment, but
of course we're always going to be jumping around. We just want to make sure we're constantly rolling action in whenever possible.
Dason and Steve Hilger asking to, join the commentary ranks. We may be kicked for
might get demonetized
after 10 minutes
instantly.
These two guys. Yeah, well, I'll be bleeping it every 5 seconds here.
The bleep button be worn in.
Food was mentioned, now we got a combo behind us. Oh my goodness.
Patrick here just going to keep chipping away at his position.
Yeah, need a couple here, but really with that fourth player being on 428, unfortunate go here for him.
Jason in chat saying, "What up, Nick? I'm glad you're there and having a blast doing what you love to do." Well, I am definitely having a blast going out here and meeting everybody and talking with everybody and putting on this great stream and hanging out with talents such as Will Stewart and Dason Alberts. I mean, what else can you really ask for?
Just don't mention Porky at all.
You didn't even notice the conversation. I could have got away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
Well, there it is. Brooks Longian are going to advance, as unfortunately the German team will bid adieu. We're going to real quick head it on over to our second board as Mike Brewer and Jules Van Dongen look to be in action. Let's kick our board feed over. And here we go. Just as we planned it, we're getting a view of both of these matches. Let me go get the information as to where they're at score-wise.
Yeah, of course, Jules Van Dongen and Mike Brewer are taking on Jean and Jean, or Jean and Jean maybe. My German is a little poor at the moment. But this is also in that Masters Doubles 501, so that same double and double out format here. And you see it out taken there. All right, and Will's back here giving us a little update of where we are in that one, as the German team did just take that leg there.
Oh, that's a great diddle there from Jules. As I guess I'll just accidentally push my button there. Oops, sorry about that, guys. And it looks like Jules and Mike are going to get the advantage with the throw here. So tied up 1-1 here. Entering our last leg.
It all comes down to how you started off here, getting in nice and early. Does so with ease. And how about that from Jules? High ton opener, 160 in. Can't really ask for much more, as there's not much more to be had. Well, what a way to answer it. A 160 to follow the 160. Now our 160 streak might be broken, but it still might be quite the end. And unable to get in there. A little bit of struggle seen.
Yeah, let's see what Jules does here.
Trying to follow that 160.
Does capitalize, lays it right on top of that last dart, but you know he feels he wanted a little bit more than that.
Well, of course, the gentleman playing behind Jules right there and followed up his 160 with his own. So he knows he has to keep up that momentum, especially knowing that the other German player did not get in. You have to lower as fast as possible. If you can get a freeze, you guarantee you win, especially at this level. Mike doing damage. How about that? 180 points scored, and what a time to do so in this third leg. Heather just says, say it. Say it. I already did my one for today.
I'm keeping him on a harsh limit here as we get a big 108.
Oh, but you
we're
can
not
do
saying
that.
it. We're not
You
saying
can
it.
do that,
We're not
but
saying
I
it.
can't.
Nope. Maximum from Jules Van Noggen.
Some great stuff being thrown by these players right now. As Jules and Brewer both just threw a 1080 there.
Mike's going to be eyeing a ton here, I believe. Okay, they're still in pretty good form and pretty good area. Speak it to existence. How about a 140?
For all those
Mike.
180s, more than happy with that. Only 60 scored there, leaving Jules with a great opportunity to take out the 61 and wash the hands and move along.
Yeah, going 45, double 8. Now is going to go for the double 4 and gets it. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for Jules Van Dongen and Mike Brewer as they will advance into the next round. And that was a loser side, so they're going to be trying to make a run on that side if they can. We'll find out. But looks like we got Mr. Steve Hilger in that background as well. I don't think we've got anything else on our streaming boards right now. Let's take a gander at the Radikal board. Yep, nothing over there currently. And I think Steve over there by himself warming up. So in the meantime, we'll take a shot at the room. We'll do a quick word from our sponsors. Actually, we've got an interview we should play, so we'll go ahead and hear a word from
Bernie Marsh.
Bernie
Which
Marsh.
is going to be one of the master referees here, which is the highest level of referees at NDA.
Okay, sweet. Well, let's go ahead and hear that from him. We'll split screen it, and we'll be back so you won't miss any of the action. We'll be right back with more from NDA Team Dart 2023. Thanks for joining us. Nick Dichiria, Will Stuart. We'll be right back.
Hello, everyone. This is Nick Dichiria with USA Darts, and today I have with me Bernie Marsh to talk about NDA and what it takes to be a master referee. First off, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm excited for another year of darts here, Team Dart.
So what do you exactly do for NDA?
Well, I'm retired from my coin-op business, and I've been retired probably for about 15 years, but the whole NDA is becomes such a tight-knit family when you're working with these people from all over the country and all over the world. It's hard just to let those strings go.
And then, so you also do a lot of refereeing and stuff like that. What does it take to be a master referee and be like someone that's behind the making of the rules that go into tournaments like this?
Well, the master referee, it's a tier.
Okay.
You start with know the rules test, and you work into it, and you're level 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to being a master referee. Master referee has the most responsibilities, and it's part of a tournament committee that we do sit down and go through the rules from year to year, because technology in the boards changes all the time. As technology changes, we try to modify our rules to make it better for the players, more fun for the players, and less like worrying about rules and just having a good time.
And then, I mean, you see everyone in this room that's starting to fill up as the tournament's about to kick off and the pool party's going to get going. And we see so many happy faces here. How does it feel to know that there are so many darters that are excited to take part in this event?
Well, like I said, a lot of people come back year to year to year. So, it's a reunion. And then the young people the new people that come first of all, when they walk into the room, they're amazed by seeing 300 dartboards set up in one room. And it's maybe a little bit intimidating, but the whole tournament runs on different levels. And so they're just excited to, they've talked to their friends that have been here, and they're just excited to get their feet wet and have a good time.
And what got your feet wet into darts? What got you into the community, into the scene?
Well, in 1990, I started a small coin-op business, but I didn't know anything about running darts. And so that's when I joined the NDA. So 30-some years ago is when I joined the NDA. And after a few years like 3 years, there was an opening on the board of directors, so I ran for the board, feeling because my business was running quite well then, I figured I should give something back to the organization. And, like a lot of organizations, the more you put into them, the more that comes back to you, and it just engulfs you into its life.
And one of the things I noticed, I mean, when I saw you, as you said, there's over 300 boards, there's lights everywhere, and you're in Vegas. It's a busy city, right? I remember my first time 6-7 years ago, I was intimidated at first. What advice would you give to a new player that's playing in a big event like this for the first time?
If you have questions, ask questions. Just don't walk in a circle and then wonder why this happened or why that happened. There's always somebody that's going to be willing to answer your question, and if they can't answer a question, they'll find somebody that can answer your question. So just don't be afraid to ask the questions. Don't be intimidated by that.
Well, I know I want to be calling this master ref if my dart misregisters this week, but I know they won't, as we're excited to kick things off at NDA Team Dart 2023. This is Bernie Marsh, and I'm Nick Dichiria.
All righty, we're going to run up to the tournament director, see what we've got coming our way, but looks like we've got more Masters matches in this section, so I assume we're going to get more coming our way here in just a moment. I believe we're just maybe waiting on a match or two to trickle on over, but they should be queued with these boards. So we'll just double check, make sure that's the case. We'll keep it right here in the meantime to at least give you a match to enjoy. There is Jules and Mike warming up. That is on the Phoenix. That is, I believe, just out of the streaming capabilities, but we'll go run and see what we got coming our way, and then we'll be right back with some more streaming board action. Do apologize for the little bit of a delay here, but every once in a while that's going to happen as matches are already in progress and whatnot. So let me go check and see what's coming our way. We'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Alrighty, everybody. Sorry for the delay and leaving you stranded with nothing to watch here. I went up to the tournament director, and it took just a little bit longer than I was hoping, but it looks like we should have a match coming our way here in just a moment's time. This honestly may be a great one. Maybe we can get this one flown over to our board. We'll see. Let me go see if I can make that happen, actually. I'm not sure if they've already got one in the queue or not, but I'd love to see if we can get these guys over here. Let me get 1 second, actually, and go do that. Oh, okay. All right. Janelle just put in the chat. I see Porky and Garrett got board F12. Think that's a streaming board. Yes, it is. So that looks like to be the next match that we get. So I won't pull these guys over, but we'll kind of keep an eye on them. But it looks like Porky and Garrett will be coming up on that board right there, that Radikal. So good to get another match up here as tournament staff's been working hard. I just went up there and told them, hey, I enjoy the different levels we've seen. In years past, we've kind of been more heavy dominant towards that Masters side of things. And this year we've seen a level 1, level 2, level 3, Masters. We've seen a good mix so far, and hopefully that continues. Maybe we'll see some mid-level, maybe some lower level as well. It's good to give those guys an opportunity at a streaming board and let them know we care about them as well. So we'll keep it right here as Jules gets underway. Zoom in just a hair here. That is a dang good. We could get a pretty good little view here of this board, honestly. And the throwing action, just where it's located. We know it's not ideal, but at least it's something to keep you entertained in the meantime. This, of course, Jake Smith. Always a great player, including winning $20,000 at a Tournament of Champions a couple years back in Kansas City. Looks like we got some Leonard Gates chat in the comments. I do want to just go ahead and say you gotta remember, Gates is a guy that plays steel and soft. He just got done playing on the CDC tour and then try to do that CSC Challenger Series final. And, of course, it didn't go his way, but he tried nonetheless. What's going on here? Are you guys playing or what?
All by yourself?
Hey, are you guys playing or what?
Can we commentate and play?
I mean, I'll put the mics on you guys if you want to.
Oh, that's going to be
That's
fun.
Oh, that would be funny, wouldn't it?
Remember when you did that to Byron?
Yeah.
You know, if we meet up, if we end up meeting
Hey,
up,
I'm with it.
mic us up.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Looks like Garrett and Steve will be heading our way. They want to be mic'd up. So that would be a fun one. Dason went ahead and said, hey, if it does happen, if we do, we got to mic ourselves up. So maybe we'll get that entertainment down the road. It would be another level of quality if we can get that to happen where we can get those individuals to not curse and commentate on their matches at the same time.
And that's why we'll never have mic'd up.
Does look like we're getting Dason warming up here, so it looks like he's going to be on the Arachnid. Now we got some issues, because I know we got a lot of North Dakotans joining us that probably want to see that Linus-Dason match, but I know we got a lot of Wisconsinites
Oh, absolutely we
that
do.
want to see Garrett and Porky. So we'll just keep it right here where these guys warm up and have some fun as Garrett just throws to the Phoenix board for fun. Maybe not. We'll keep it on that other match. There's no reason to not give you some entertainment. This is a PDC player overall, after all. So we'll keep it right here, but we're going to keep an eye on those other matches. Once we get that live match, we'll kick it on over for you folks. we know what you want to see, and it's definitely not this angle.
Well, hey, anything's better than nothing, and that's what a lot of people have been enjoying today. So
I mean, that is the thing. It's nice to have this movable camera where we can at least grab some match that you folks want to see, because we're not able to just fully stream every board, but we can get a pretty good angle of mini boards with this view.
Well, think about it like this. We have 3 different streaming boards, which is something that a couple years ago seemed almost impossible to do. We now have 3 fully streamed boards and the potential to do even more. So getting this little snippet is better at times where it would have been nothing else. Jules here with the 139. That's a good start at it. Did go for the trip 14 for double top. 68 left and not a lot of pressure on this one. Just have to focus on setting up here. And does hit that trip 12. Trip 12 or double 18 for 36 points there to leave 32 was the ideal shot, which he does do. Jake Smith here.
Literally.
Of course, this is Mike Brewer, which we've seen plenty of so far.
That's good. Porky coming in and having a laugh with this real quick. Once again, that is a highlight for me. Is yes, it's being back here streaming, but we're dart players. We want to socialize. We want to be a part of things. We don't want to be stuck back here on the mic. And yes, it's great to talk to you, but man, we love to socialize. So it's good that those players come back here. And
yeah, I know there's certainly times where you and I miss being out on the floor there. Like just a few minutes ago, I went out, snuck there, and played a quick little game with one of my friends, and I sometimes just miss that action. So going out there and getting that social hour in, like you said, I mean, we're social creatures, and it shows.
Well, it looks like we're about ready to set up. And did you see that move from Dason? He pulled it, put it in front, said, "That's me."
He said, "I got it.
That's
I got
me."
it." This is my first time meeting Dason Alberts in person, and boy, oh boy, is he funny.
He's a quality dude. I mean, I'm not lying. If you get the North Dakota guys, Chip, Don, Dason, Linus, I think it's Travis Lawrence, or Trevor Lawrence, one of the two. I think it's Travis, actually. Can't remember all the time what that is, but yeah, you get them lined up, man, are they a hoot.
Absolutely. They're a great time. Complete opposite of experiencing Florida players. Although, look at that high ton to start us off here.
Well, back to streaming action. I enjoy it as he goes double 18 for his in. I like that. Go ahead and turn on our board sound so we can hear the lovely action as it happens.
Of course, on the other team for the German team here, D'Angel and Kevin are on the opposing team here against Dason and Linus.
I don't know if we should go North Dakota and Germans just to make it easier on us here.
Linus not able to get in, very frustrated as you have to get in on this first round in this Masters division. I mean, we're talking, I believe this is top 8 territory, if I'm not mistaken here. Yeah, so this is going to be a top 8 match.
Actually, funny story. 2021, my first NDA, I saw Dason for the first time. Read the back of his jersey, thought it said Alberto. So I called him Alberto the whole time. So inside joke. Every once in a while, I'll hit him with the Alberto.
He's just the type to roll with it, too.
Oh, he loves it.
So it's
He
actually a
loves
top
it.
16 match, excuse me. They're not in the top 8 territory quite yet. Linus, you can see the frustration there. Does find the double on the last start there, giving yourself a chance to kind of dig back and make up that lost time. But does set up a 1-5-7 there for Team Germany. Alberto does find the trip on the last.
Of course, their names keep getting smaller and smaller here as we get longer and longer with our last names. That's quite all right here.
Well, the German team is looking really strong right now.
This guy's first name's Kevin, right?
I believe that is correct.
Yes, he's been on the PDC Alley Pally stage, actually.
Yep.
Yes, he has been. So definitely a quality shot there from Germany. I had to double check because I knew I recognized the face.
This is going to be D'Angel. Was going for the trip 19 there to try to take out the 1-5-7, but no immediate pressure as there's a potential freeze situation that's going to happen with Linus here in this leg. Jason just going to keep doing work and bringing it down. Does leave himself an out, but again, right now with that frozen situation, it's not going to be something that is a big factor at the moment.
Going downstairs. Try to lay that right on top. Not able to do so. Want a little bit more there. Linus having an unfortunate go here, sitting back on 425.
Linus finds the trip on the last one there. Has a little bit of a dry spell, but of course that is a little bit of first leg blues in this best of 3 format here.
Gamer Dad saying USA Darts, do you get many PDC players attend? It just depends the tournament. I mean, of course, Jules in attendance. He said that there's another German player that's in attendance from the that's in a PDC 2 at Carhola. I believe that's the only 2. LVO, we did have Simon
bunch.
Whitlock, Matt Campbell's, Jules, Damon Mall, Danny Van
We
Tribe.
also have a lot of PDC level players here. No one's going to argue that Chris Lim, Leonard Gates, Nico Kurz are going to be guys that qualify as that caliber of player as well.
Yeah, those are definitely quality shots. I mean, no denying that one.
Well, good. I wasn't going to let you deny it.
Well, people would argue that they're not PDC caliber because, you know, whatever reason they haven't got their card. Leonard's gone over there numerous times and tried, but has been unsuccessful so far. But, I mean, the man can play. We saw it win that Seniors Champions of Champions event. You never know. He's the North American champion from the U.S. Masters. Let's not forget that. Big double 5 there. They put up the first leg. The German team.
You can see Dason and Linus there just trying to regroup, stay focused, and keep marching on.
We got Gamer Dad saying Danny Baggish. Of course, Danny Baggish, but unfortunately he's no longer a PDC player. Former PDC player. I think he's trying to work his way on the WDF circuit.
And unfortunately, he did not make it.
Yeah, maybe taking a little bit of break, too. I mean, I think that's something that he may do for a month or 2.
I know he's been exploring some new avenues and qualifying in some different leagues that he hasn't been qualifying in lately, as there's been some stuff in the background going on.
The
So
guy's been
excited to see what's next for him.
traveling for darts for, I don't know, 10 years straight, it seems. So
Just about as long as I've known him.
can't blame the man for taking a break. I definitely need one.
And you can see the last leg, we had the same issue. Linus had a little bit of trouble getting in, and you can see the frustration is kind of seeping in more and more. But he has to walk it off, and you can't let that affect you.
Still
It
have
happened. It's over. Move on.
Still have nearly 500 people tuning in on all our platforms right now. Sorry, 400 people tuning in on all our platforms. Good high ton there. As it's 12:22 currently Central Time. 10:30 almost here.
I told them to get the Red Bulls, and guess what? They're all awake now.
They're
aren't they?
awake. They're ready to go.
They didn't bring me one, as they should have, though.
No kidding. Then again, we got some more monsters up in the room we need to bring down.
You're not wrong there.
Look at this.
Look at them go.
Look at this big one, 171.
3 in the bed there, and they're just marching along. Linus does get in there, though. He has a lot of ground to cover.
Yeah, Linus unfortunately having that unfortunate go here in this one, but shake it off. He'll be all right. He's a quality shot. Rocking that nice jersey from Monster. I do enjoy that little jersey he's got going on.
Absolutely. You can see Kevin there does hit a 1-2-5.
And I tell you what, once this guy gets going, it's tough to stop him. Curious to see how Dace and Albert's week here in Vegas will end up.
I was going to say weekend. We got a lot of darts left now, buddy.
Just a performance on the 19s here. Good 1-3-3 to leave a ton.
Josh Brand saying, miss you, Will.
Oh, thank you. Miss you too.
Of course, there is an odd lack of miss you, Knicks. That's cool. And there we go, Kevin, with another 1-2-5. The scoring pressure right here doesn't matter much, as Dason Alberts is unfortunately frozen. All he can do is bring it out and hope for a good opportunity. He's going to probably even lower even more. Down to 2. Lowest you can go in a double out.
Just keeping an eye on everything else. It looks like we are underway on all 3 of our streaming boards now, so we should have plenty to choose from as we'll probably head to that Porky match here right after this one, which would be now as those Germans just really put on a performance there. I mean, Lukic and Minch, I mean, man, that was very, very nice.
Assertive, very assertive performance.
Let's not deny that one. But
I would be surprised if we don't see these guys again later this evening.
Here we are. We're heading on over to our board. It looks like we got another German team. It looks like we got 2 German teams playing right now. But we're going to go on over to this one as, well, another German team taking on the likes of Garrett Rakowski and Steve Hilger. So we're going to go ahead and pop that one up. Let's get rid of that bad boy and make sure our board screen is on the proper location. There we go.
And here we go, getting underway. So we see right now, Garrett and Steve are going to be taking on a team from Germany, as we mentioned before, representing DSAB. That's going to be Matthias and Steven on the other team here.
Let me just go double check, make sure we got a correct score line before we move on here.
For those that are going to be watching NDA Team Dart for the first time, and this is your first experience, Let me tell you, ever since I've been to this tournament, the international presence has grown higher and higher, and it's something that we're super excited to see because it just makes the room more competitive, more intense, more high octane, and it's an exciting opportunity to see. As right now, this is going to be the first leg, as it is 0-0 in this best-of-3 format. This is also on the top 16 winner side of that Masters Doubles 501.
Just going to go ahead and make this a little bit easier on us and just put Wisconsin, and Germany.
Garrett Rakowski up at the line here. Does find the 20 bed with a fair amount of ease. Christine Brooks saying the International Team 1 will be Sunday, right? That is absolutely correct. So the International Challenge starts at 11 a.m. Pacific time. We're going to be covering that all day long, as that is one of the most anticipated events of NDA Team Dart.
Yeah, we're looking forward to the walk-on as well. Kind of thrown for a loop. We thought we were going to do it Thursday. Yeah, Thursday, but unfortunately, you know, there was kind of a better call, honestly, because some individuals weren't quite here yet, so they're going to end up doing it on Sunday. There we go. Clean up that board a little bit. Was a little blurry. Apologies on that.
Not able to find that trip there. But of course right now, Garrett and Steve are in prime position as they can set up a freeze here if things don't go in the way of Team Germany. A great last start there for Rakowski. Christine, if we can, we're going to try to stream the walk-on, depending on when they actually do it, if our stream's actually live. If not, we're going to try our best to at least capture the moment if we can.
Oh, I believe we should be able to stream it. We're set up to. We've got a new wireless device that's hopefully going to help us out, capture a little bit more than years past. We've also got a new camera in the middle of our hall that captures as much as we can. So,
oh, what an attempt there from Borky.
Yeah, almost there. If you can notice, Hilker's actually back to the old bar darts, using the old gold-plated brassies, as they say.
Which is insane to say.
Oh, yeah.
That's
oh,
actual
yeah.
crazy talk.
And he always rocks 4 darts. He's always got an extra one in his hand. Walks the Filipino flag colors, so blue, red, yellow, and white.
Gary here is looking for the red. Easing his way in. That's a great marker on that second. Does not find it, though. But no immediate pressure. As the German team right now, player 3 sitting on 235. But 1 big round's all it takes.
Indeed. Looks like our hall's kind of starting to vacate here, so we have kind of quieted down our mics just a little bit, but hopefully we're still coming in okay for you folks.
As we're starting to hit the twilight hours of the evening, and Porky does that with ease, taking that first leg in this best of 3 here for top 16 Masters Double 501 at NDA Team Dart.
They're taking a quick pick there. Sure they're good.
Well, it's on to the second leg here. We're going to see if Team Wisco can keep it up. They're just confirming the starting order there.
Yep.
Well, that was a nice and easy in there. 150 to start off.
Looks like we got some support for the German team in the chat. Love to see that. It is creeping up on morning time there for them, so.
And look at that answer as well, as we've seen back-to-back high tons for our opening here. And this kind of shows that level difference of Masters compared to some of the other levels we've seen.
There he's in.
Almost surprised the high ton didn't happen again. Steve Hilger stepping up now, trying to follow up with what Garrett did on his initial open there. Looking on track to do so. Not quite a 152, but more than a good enough opening for Porky there.
Sneak a little bit better view for you folks.
Of course, Will's always cooking up in the pot there, masterminding the production in the background here.
That's right in the heart. He can produce after that one. Just got to follow it in. Oh, unlucky. Just 64 score. That was a promising first start. Really had some room to work with there.
Well, we're kind of seeing a pretty significant number advantage for Rakowski and Hilger right now. As if they can keep up this pressure that they've started applying, they're in good chance that they're going to be coming out 2 straight here. You can see that point spread starting to get wider and wider. And they would be doing this on a break of throw as well, which makes it all the more significant. Of course, do not count out any of the German players here.
Big maximum.
That does apply a lot of pressure. First one to set up on an out. Huge last start there, necessary to leave an out. Does leave a 149, not the best, but guess what? Anything's better than nothing.
Big trip 19. Another big one. Oh my goodness, and you saw Garrett back there pointing. Wanting it for him.
Well, it just
Gotta
shows
love
the
that.
respect between all these players.
Oh yeah, you gotta love that. That is fantastic to see.
Look at those darts there. Does not get to an out, but does bring that score down, keeping this neck and neck between the A's and the B's right now. 1-4-3 is a chance, though.
See if he can hit it. He knows it too. He's taking kind of a breather here. Zoom out to get a view.
See how he approaches this one. Was going for the 2017-16 route. Leaving 48, though, puts a lot of pressure on this, as that's a very doable two-darter. Garrett, 149.
Yeah, I think gotta get a look here. He's gonna attack 57 for 32. Oh boy, what an out that would have been.
What an excellent attempt at it, too.
Oh, that was a hole or two outside into the asphalt for Garrett.
Now the big factor is the B players going to freeze their partner, or are they going to keep up this pressure? It's time to find out. Only 57 there for the German team.
Of course, Steve all the way back on 200. Gonna have to whittle our own down. Kind of thinking now, looking at that score line, looking at their score line, figured it out.
He's analyzing the data, but a big trip is what he needs. It doesn't matter which one at this point.
There it is. There's a big triple right there. He's on 115.
Which is perfect. That does cause a freeze here. Double checking the numbers. Now has to bring it all the way down.
He's going to leave himself 4, potentially.
Garrett, though, double 16 to take it 2 straight. Good mark there. Follows it right, and Garrett Rakowski, Steve Hilger move on to the top 8 of our Masters Doubles 501.
Take a closer look at the replay here. It's outside and in with the second dart. Winner for Steve and Garrett. You'll see him snap a quick photo. There we go with a great match. And how about some more? Let's take a look, because we may have another match here on board number F11. This looks like an all-German affair, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. So right now we have on this board is going to be some tougher names for me to pronounce right here. But Andreas and Chris on one team of DSOB, and the other one right here, this is going to be Marco and El Abbas.
Ooh, a little kick of the camera there. Apologies on that. We'll try to fix our board view. Try to take a quick picture of the score line here.
Of course, I know it's late for a lot of you tuning in, for those that aren't on the West Coast. So we just want to say thank you for all the love and support that you've been giving us out here. We're excited to keep the action going all week long, as USA Darts will be broadcasting morning and evening for each day of this event. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by Will Stuart here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Westgate Casino and Resort. Oh my goodness. You can tell it's starting to get to the latter hours of today. As we do get a maximum there, as we can see in this top 16, I'm going to wager that 5 or 7 of them have been German teams. They are doing quite the storm out here.
Yeah, I'm going to be 100% honest. That was a big swing and a miss right there as I tried to see what the score line was, and those players looked at me like I was nuts. So I'm guessing no English on those guys, and I definitely do not speak German. So I tried to go 0-0, 1-0, and he said we got 1, I think, but I'm not sure on that other score line. So we tried,
and that's all that matters.
it's a little bit tough. But nonetheless, here, another entertaining match on our USA Darts stream of NDA Team Dart 2023.
You want to hear a fun stat here, Will?
Let's hear it.
In the Masters Double 501, in the top 16 on the winner's side, 9 teams are German. Over half.
That is
Over half.
that is crazy.
Double 18. Oh, you can see how frustrated he was there. Going inside, knowing that you need to take his time. As this is a pretty neck-and-neck match. You can't really take too many big risks here. As now the 155 has a good chance to go. Okay.
A little frustration mounting there. .36 outside. You could tell he really wanted that one.
Well, this gentleman coming up with 70 left is going to be frozen, so it's going to be a factor here. Is it all about the setup?
Jordan Meyer saying the Germans brought their better players this year. USA is going to have hands full. Germany is much better than last year. I would have to agree with that. I think we're seeing a better field, and we're seeing some interesting Canadians joining us too. So can't put out those guys, as you know, they could be a dominant force as well. So we're going to see that the international challenge on Sunday could be interesting, folks.
You're going to notice it. There's going to be a lot of hometown pride with the USA players, but the international teams have put more and more importance on it, like you said.
Yeah.
I don't know how it's going to pan out, but I know that I'm going to be at the edge of my seat watching it.
Yeah, there definitely seems to be more teams here, too. I mean, we're seeing I don't think there was that many teams last year in any of these ones, but there it is. Looks like that was a one, or that they did have one, so that looks like 2 there for them. What is that?
Some headbutts.
I don't
Some
know what
love.
that was, but that must be a German thing. But hey, it works, man. They win.
Listen,
They're gonna
I'm not
advance.
going to sit here and question anything the German players are doing
No.
when they're dominating the field like this.
It's just-
if a
it's
little
unique.
headbutt works, that's what it is. The secret
unique.
sauce.
It's just unique. It's just the difference in, cultures, the difference in so much here. So it is kind of cool to see that happen there. It's an all-German final, and they're going to have a go here and chat about it, enjoy a beverage while we wait on our next match. So be ready. We got more coming your way here in just a moment's time for NDA Team Dart 2023.
darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Every time I close my eyes, every time I close my eyes. 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 Every time I close my eyes.
Alrighty, with that, unfortunately, it looks like the North Dakota guys are out. So Linus Wallette and Dason Alberts unfortunately lose to Jules and Mike. But glad we did hop on over to at least witness that one. We're going to zoom out a little bit and catch Leonard dancing some more here. But it looks like we should have a match coming our way here momentarily on one of our streaming boards. So we'll be looking for that one here in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. Alrighty, looks like we got another match on our Arachnid board here, possibly. But I did went ahead and chatted with the tournament crew. We're gonna shuffle all our matches to this main section here, which should help us grab whatever match we want to, because most of it we can pick from this board view. So at least get you an overhead shot. So we should get the rest of our matches on this section to at least allow us to not have any dull moments. We can at least pull something for you folks. But in the meantime, we'll head on over to our Arachnid board, as we are going to get after it. Darren Auckland there of Wisconsin, as I go full Wisconsinite there, and just probably make you all upset that I just went at that way.
Listen, I've been getting a Wisconsin accent the entire time I've been here. Hanging out with those boys gets me talking about pop and stuff.
Well, next week we will be up there, or sorry, not next week. I guess the week after we'll be up there for Whammo 2023. So I'm sure I'll be coming home with the Wisconsin accent for sure.
For sure, bud.
All right, that's Canadian, man. Well, here we go. We're getting underway. We'll get our individual names and all that good jazz, as that is what Nick's working on right now.
Yeah.
There's our board view. I'm going to pour us another cup of coffee, and we'll be after it in just a second.
Yeah, see you next Thursday. This is going to be Tim throwing right now, and of course, we just talked about Darren Auckland as well. And then on the other end, a team we watched earlier, Mike Brooks and Patrick Longen. Excited to have them back on. Mike, last time, if you guys recall, for those that were watching earlier in this event, was on a fire, hitting big interest every single time he's at the board. And look at that. Of course, he's going to prove me right. Thanks for making me look smart. That was a beautiful 120 open from Mike Brooks. This is going to be Darren Auckland here. Now this is a top 24 match, so we're starting to get pretty far along in our bracket here at 6-4 team start. It's only going to get progressively faster because the double in, double out means that sometimes the teams that are struggling, that isn't their day, the matches might get dragged out a little bit more. Not the case anymore. Everyone's going to be throwing fire, everyone's going to be throwing some great stuff, and they're going to be in a hurry to get going because they might have an early start tomorrow, depending on what event they're playing in, especially if they're in the 501 Team Masters finals, because that'll be going on 10 a.m. Pacific. We're going to be starting around 12 Pacific, if I'm not mistaken. Tim does find the 20 on that last start there, keeping that focus throughout, but right now, I mean, everyone's kind of in a relative ease. It depends on how Mike approaches this, on where the pressure is applied. Doesn't find the trip there, or the one he found was not the one he was looking for, at least. So both of the A players kind of even keel right now. Darren here hopes to apply some pressure. You don't want to stay even throughout the board. You want to be ahead and constantly pressing your advantage when possible. Patrick here.
Well, it's coffee time here.
Yes, it is.
I guess when it's this late in the evening for us, we figure why not. Definitely not too late here. It's 11 o'clock, but it feels like 2 and 1 o'clock because you're from Florida, I'm from Kansas.
More on top of that, I mean, we started at 8 a.m. Pacific with setup and getting everything going. So we started bright and early this morning.
Yeah,
small reprieve in the middle.
We came down here to do some tests on our new StreamStack platform and make sure that was all good and ready to rock. So, yeah, a little early morning for us, but that's quite all right. Whatever gets the job done. Sandusky Steve saying, enjoying the stream and commentary from Fremont, Ohio. We'll appreciate you tuning in, as well as the rest of you folks joining us on USA Darts Facebook and our YouTube pages. Also streaming in NDA Facebook right now. And, of course, our new platform, StreamStack, on there.
Right now, no one's left themselves without yet, and that's going to be a repeating pattern here as it kind of does a full little go around the board here. So see you next Thursday. Has a good opportunity to kind of really take advantage of that and leave themselves pretty. Tim just needs to take his time and find those triples. Really looking for a ton plus here. Not going to be able to leave it out. Again, this is going to be that double out format, so you're going to see more of the traditional setups from a lot of these players. The only difference is that you can utilize the double bull a lot more than you otherwise would, potentially. Brooks here getting in range now. Going to try to clean it up a little bit there. 119 left, so it's going to be the first potential out shot when it comes back over to him. But Darren Auckland here, opportunity arise. He needs to hit 100 plus, and it looks like he's going to be informed to do so. If he didn't here, you're risking the freeze. You're risking setting your partner behind the momentum here. Patrick has a nice little flick of the wrist there.
Yeah. Definitely a, oh, that was a big flick there.
That was a jab. I think that was a full-on jab.
That was a big jab. Then pops it in there a little bit. Single 20 scored.
They're giving a little laugh about it over there as they were like, whoa, what happened over there? But a 1-2-6 is a good setup, a good combination finish starting at that 19, one of my personal favorites. And no finish there for Tim. So Mike Brooks, first attempt at the out here. Gonna take his time. Gonna go for trip 20 to tops. Not gonna do so. Gonna set up 80 and did go for the top stops to set it up, so I do respect it. 60 left there for Brooks.
Yeah, unfortunately. Mr. Auckland here is gonna have to
dig deep.
Yeah, really, really deep. Unfortunately, a case of the neighbor there.
That's kind of like the situation these guys are in. You notice it's so easy to match up with what your opponents are giving you and vice versa. All these guys are kind of in this like lukewarm area where they all open up real strong and now we're struggling a little bit, and I don't think that's anything other than everyone kind of feeding off the mutual energy in the room. But Patrick here is able to set up real nice if he likes. Hits the 14 on the last, leave 32 here, which also sets up a double free situation. Gates is shooting with Ram Guevara Jr. Chris Trindad said it's almost bedtime. What are you talking about? I'm doing this all night long. Double
tops. In there. Big leg there. They're able to capitalize and put it on the board. Can you blow up our team names there? I forgot to put our score line there. Sorry, folks.
Well, let me tell you, it's 1-0. So we're just going to get a little picture of the stats and then continue on here. All right, and here we go. So it's going to be Tim to start us off here for the team. See you next Thursday. And look at that, another good open. What a way to do it. 1 of 5-2 for Tim there. Mike Brooks, of course, I've not seen him start with less than a ton yet. And he's going to curse at me for saying that out loud. But he does find it there. Getting that double 20 last start, that's all that you're worried about here. Anything else you get is extra. So if you don't get in, you're not going to win.
There we go. Little refresh there and making sure everything's good. Darren makes sure to stop and have a laugh.
You can tell these guys are all having fun and that the energy in the area is good.
Oh, yeah, definitely. There's no doubt about it. It's tough not having a good time when you're in Vegas. Good shot there. 120 scored for Darren.
So right now you see Darren and Tim starting off real strong and gonna put a lot of heat on this. Patrick now needs to do much of the same.
Do want to take a look at the bracket here soon, so let's go ahead and remind myself of that one, Nick. Okay.
Okay.
So
got locked in and ready.
alrighty, just making sure we have a break in the action. We'll take a look and see who's still left in this Masters side bracket. This is a 17th through 24th match, so still a pretty good chunk of time here to go. I think we still got a few more hours of entertainment coming your way.
I would sing all night long again, but I'm not going to do that for you. Well, I can tell you that the top 8 has been decided on the winner's side for the Masters doubles. So, well, they are making good progress there, and they're going to start slowly getting into that semifinal territory. I love that these guys are having such a laugh with not only themselves, but both teams here. They're really just kind of enjoying the moment. And you said it yourself, it's hard not to have a good time when you're in Las Vegas with a bunch of people that share the same passion and hobby you do.
Very true. Thomas saying, hey fellas, appreciate the streams, commentaries. I'm new to darts, been following since October. Great games to learn from, and you guys explain strategies. Thanks again from Hammond, Indiana. So appreciate that comment. Yeah, we definitely are not your traditional commentary, I feel. I mean, we try to have fun with it as well and try to give maybe our thoughts and of what's going on, but yeah, definitely have fun with it. Some people tend to like it. Some people are put off by it, but it is what it is. We do things our own way, and we're glad for our followers that enjoy it.
Well, let's acknowledge exactly what we're doing here, right? We do focus on top-level talent, but we're in a scene where we cover multiple ranges of talent, and the scene isn't as established. So we're doing that opportunity to kind of give a personality to the players, to us, and everything else alike, to kind of put on a full show for everybody. And we're learning every day that we do a stream.
Yeah, and I mean, your elites, your PDC commentators, of course, they're used to your upper echelon people watching and know the game, whatnot, where some people don't know the game that may be tuning in here. So that's why every once in a while we'll break it down to basic strategy. And
we definitely do in cricket for sure.
Yeah, and dull it down there so people can really understand that may be new.
Of course, if you ever have questions about strategy or you're new to the game, Garage Darts of Cali West is one of my favorite shows to watch as far as a basic tutorial series that kind of gets you on. And Nick Georgeson over at Bullshot Darts always has something good to say as well.
Definitely 2 good recommendations there to check out.
We'll see you next Thursday. Looks like they're in good position here. So they've been kind of dominant. They haven't really wavered in any way, shape, or form in this leg here. So I think we're going to be going the distance for this one. Tim just brings it down a little bit there, but no immediate pressure. Yeah, Josh, you're right. Just message Will Stewart with any questions you may have.
Thanks. Appreciate that one, Josh.
He loves it.
I'm gonna get blown up here tonight. No, I mean, usually I'm pretty approachable. That's something I strive to do.
Are you talking about the same Will Stewart? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
No, he's such a people's person out there. Let me tell you.
No, it's good to. We're in a unique spot. I mean, it's definitely been crazy to see this kind of take off and for people to follow along. And I mean, we're having some crazy numbers come our way as far as viewership. I mean, even our streams today, mostly 500 plus viewers. And I mean, recently we reached a 2,600.
Yeah, I mean, think about it like this, right? I mean, 2020, you were doing quarantine darts, and I just started doing some grand board streams for my house after doing 1 or 2 guest commentary appearances on some smaller streams. We never thought it would be like this. We never thought the production, the quality, the events we go to, the people we meet, we never anticipated anything like this, and it's truly a humbling experience.
And also, it's a really surge in the game here in North America. I mean, since COVID, this game has really taken off here in the States, so that is nice as well. Here, 48. Looking for that double 16.
Still shot that very well, though. A big factor here is he had to make sure not to bust. If you bust, all of a sudden they can go for that 1-2-1 out. Now they're frozen, which means that they won't have this opportunity to do so. He's going to have to just bring it down from here. Going down to the trip 19, and then probably maybe even up to the double top, depending on what he wants to leave himself at. Need to be as low as possible at this range.
Yeah, he's taking a look here. You're right, double tops was the look after all.
I mean, leaving yourself double 1 or double 11 is not ideal, but having that total number down and hoping your opponent misses a double is the best case scenario.
Double top for Auckland.
Well, now the 1-2-1 has a chance, and that's why that was so important.
Does it go?
Patrick here has hit some clutch darts early on the stream. And that's a great start to it. Didn't shoot the trip 14 route, which is kind of where we were looking there to guarantee 1 dart for it. Your opponent on 16, you kind of want to have that guaranteed dart.
We both eyeballed each other after he threw that dart, and we're like, what just happened there? I don't think you realized that, you know.
Yeah, with that 64, I mean, you do see the double-double route or even the trip 16 to double 8, but shooting that trip 14 there does leave you the opportunity if you hit a single to go for the double bull, and it's something you kind of have to consider, especially at this level. We'll see if he gets away with it, though. Tim is not happy with how that first dart felt.
Inside. To double 4.
And gets there, makes it 1-all. See you next Thursday. He's going to see one more leg in this best of 3.
Write those score lines down. We'll take a look at Leonard Gates there as he's was playing on that board right there. Looks like they are now done with that one. Where are they currently at? Are they on the winner side, loser side?
I believe they're at a dartboard.
Well, I assume that. I think they're on the loser side because Porky and Rakowski beat those gentlemen. So I think Ram and Leonard are on the loser side.
You are correct. They're also in the 17th to 24th position. Currently still playing, or if not, just finished up their match against Matthias and Steven, which we saw on the stream earlier from Germany.
Well, in the meantime, we'll take a look at this ugly mug.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, man.
He has not a clue in the world.
Not a clue in the world, and I'm just going to have some fun
Not a
with
clue in
him
the
right
world,
now.
but he did just dead-eye the camera by accident. I thought he figured us out. The jig was up.
Well, that's the NDA Team Dart 2023 Ugly Mug of the Day.
Congratulations. Look at that elbow.
Oh, my word. Want to have some fun with it here, as it looks like we'll miss the diddle, unfortunately, but I couldn't resist that
You
one.
have to.
Just have some fun. Hopefully you guys reach out to Armand and let him know we're having a little laugh there.
All right, well, it's time to get things going here. And See You Next Thursday is going to be the one starting us off here. We've seen Tim and all these guys start off so well, and this is going to be the time to do so. This is it. This is one of these teams. This is going to be the last leg of the evening. Tim doesn't get there. And our first dart in there, it's going to be 100 from Mike Brooks. Auckland. You can see he almost dropped the dart there, had to kind of reposition and then slipped out anyways.
Kind of tidy that one up here. What do you say? There we go.
Well, he did step pretty far over to try to get around that dart there, which is kind of interesting when you're doubling in like that, to move that far over rather than just switch to another double you feel comfortable at. Patrick making this look easy. Big 1-2-0 to start off. Tim does get in there, but it's going to be down right now to Brooks and Long, and to really kind of keep that pressure up and kind of keep going forward with everything. You can't ease off the gas here. I believe Armand might have just figured out what happened earlier there. Just see him give a little chuckle.
Yeah, that's quality. That's quality, isn't it?
Auckland does keep himself in the running there. The question is, can Patrick keep up that pressure from that 120 open that he just had? Oh, and he really wanted that one to stick.
Oh, boy.
Now Tim really does need a big round here. He needs to get back into this running. He needs to get back into this race here. Oops. Sorry about that.
Tim asking, was that Scuba sitting right behind him? Actually, it was not. Very good look-alike, though, for Scuba.
I was going to say, I honestly thought it was.
That's actually North Dakotan right there. Definitely a look-alike, though.
Well, the Scuba Steve look-like contest will be at Whammo, actually.
Armand shaking his head back there. Sorry, brother, I couldn't resist, man. I took the opportunity for a laugh and ran with it.
And a laugh was had.
Oh, my goodness.
Great last start there from Auckland.
He'll be looking for payback. I know it.
This is definitely one of the situations where the B players are shining real bright here. Patrick, if he can leave himself an out, will be looking great. Did try to switch it up there. Does not connect. So not going to be the first one out, but is still ahead of the pack. And that's not good.
No, it is not.
Plain and simple, you're in a tiebreaker this deep in the bracket. You have to be hitting those crucial points, and it's a little bit of that exhaustion from a long first day starting to set in. Mike Brooks kind of lets him off the hook there, though. So if Auckland kind of put that pressure back on Patrick, it still could be anybody's game.
Brooks and Longian, they were part of that Vegas Strong team I mentioned that really did well in those team events last year. Of course, Brandon Perez a part of that. I haven't seen Brandon yet, but I wonder if he's going to be in the mix this weekend.
Well, Auckland's 140 there is going to be very pivotal. Puts a lot of pressure back to Patrick to have to perform now. And he does answer very well. Those guys staying neck and neck. Now it's just a situation of who takes it out first between the Bs. Of course, they say B's relative. This is a Masters event. So this is just about who feels most comfortable going first. But anybody could go first here. B in position, not in stature. Mike Brooks kind of having an off leg here. Let's see if he can get back into the running, as he was one of the most dominant forces on the dartboard we saw earlier. But he's just, honestly, the second dart was a mile out. He did recover it, but not happy with that go-around here, as the 116 for See You Next Thursday has a chance. This would be huge if they hit it after how behind they started in this leg.
Look at Darren shimmying. Multiple ways you can go about this, Darren. How are you gonna go at it? Trip 20, single 20 for
I'm always
36.
the trip 20 single 20 route.
You can go the 19s route. I'm a fan of that route. Single, triple for the double top.
A lot of different ways to shoot it. He's kind of debating about his approach here, because it doesn't matter which one you choose. It matters that you come to the board with a game plan and you follow through with it, not just with the throw of the dart, but the follow through with the game plan of how you throw them. You can see he knows this is a big shot, because 84 is very doable on the opposite side of the scoreline.
To me, putting a little too much pressure on himself, I feel.
Well, we'll see. Trip 20 for double 18, but he kind of blocked it with a hanger there.
He does find it. Double 18. Oh, that looked on the out just
Barely.
wired.
A millimeter off.
Oh, my.
That was a well-thrown dart, and nothing to be upset about there. As now, Patrick, he can do it right here.
He can. Trip 20. Double 12.
So double 12. Over to the 6.
And gets it. And you see a big fist pump there.
Well,
He knows he is advancing.
Patrick and Mike there played phenomenal, and see you next Thursday. More like see you tomorrow morning, and have a good night. That was some great stuff there, as Patrick played near perfect to keep his team alive and in the running in this top 24 matches. We're kicking along with Masters Doubles 501, as it is about well over halfway done, but we still got plenty of great darts coming up here.
Yeah, looks like we're going to be waiting on a match just for a second, so hang tight. We'll be right back with more action, as our mom's going to come harass us.
Understandably so.
Couldn't deny that one. That was great.
Fair enough.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
All right, it looks like we saw Garrett Rakowski stepping up, so I'm assuming we're going to have him up here next with Porky. But in the meantime, we'll keep it on this here so you can kind of see a little dual action. I know it's a little bit blocked off on the game screen here for that Arachnid, but it's something to keep you going, and we'll keep an eye on our streaming boards. It looks like we're going to have a couple matches coming our way, so more entertainment to follow here in a moment as USA Darts continues on with our coverage of NDA Team Dart 2022. I keep doing that. 2022 for some reason. 2023. Don't know why. It is what it is, but we'll go ahead and take care of that chat there. Get rid of that bad boy, but hang tight. We'll be right back with more. Appreciate you dealing with my nonsense, as apparently it's 2022 again for Will.
Celepic, I always get it wrong.
Every time I close my eyes. 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 Every time I close my eyes.
Alrighty, folks, as we're getting things going here, I'm Nick Dichiria, joined by Will Stuart. This is USA Darts bringing you coverage of the Masters Doubles 501 Double In, Double Out. Now, this is a great match here. We got Porky and Bullets going on for Wisco, going against Florida over there, Sunshine, Santa, and the Ice Cream Man.
Yeah, had a couple of people stop in the booth there, so of course we wanted to take a moment.
Well, it's all your fans.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Well, let's go ahead and turn on some board noises for these guys on that Phoenix board. There we go. And we'll update the score line.
Gary Rakowski up here did some damage last time we saw him on the stream and played very dominant. And all these guys here, I mean, this is a true top 8 match. This could easily be a finale match. So we're in store for some fireworks, some booms, and some dynamites. Nick Selpick only finds the triple once there. See those Super Darts jerseys, as they are both Super Darts sponsored players. And then also, you said it earlier, but I really do like to look at those monster jerseys that the boys are rocking for Wisco.
Most definitely some quality stuff there. See what Doyle's got in him here.
A little bit of a misstep there from Doyle. I know he was struggling after his last CSE match that he had a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, he did kind of struggle in that match itself. I mean, he just wasn't the Kenny Doyle we're used to seeing. But, I mean, he's been there many times, you have to think. I mean,
oh, absolutely.
He's been playing the game for how long now, you know? How about this from Rakowski?
The Bulge tries to shoot one in. Just a little bit off target there, but a great 140. Of course, Nick Selpick here is known actually as not the ice cream man, although he does own an ice cream truck, and that's one of his side businesses. But he is known as Kissimmee Mike is his darts nickname. Porky drilling them in. One more to leave 48.
Let's see if we see some classic Kenny Doyle stuff here.
As he's famously told us before, I want to see if I can get some of those booms for the boys.
Oh my goodness.
Garrett Rakowski has been so solid all day long. You can see he's disappointed that he went off to the side there, but otherwise he's consistently hitting some dominant stuff and playing great. Nick Selpick here, all he can do is set up and hope that Kenny gets the rest of the distance. See a little bit of frustration here. Especially because this would be a break a throw for the Wisco team.
Well, caffeine level 3 million as we try to make it through this evening stream here.
Double seven.
Yeah, indeed. And he, ew, just inside there. Garrett gives a little chuckle, so does Nick.
Kind of surprised he went for it on that last there. You could have taken a little bit more time to set up. You didn't necessarily have to. But, of course, I say that, and Kenny could hit something crazy right now. Kenny sets himself up on 120. If it makes it back around to him, there's a chance. Of course, it's up to see. This is going to be a big one, but 146 is more than doable. One more of those.
Trinidad saying, Porky looks like he needs a nap. Do you think?
Absolutely.
Look at him over there. He's already, he might take one there in the middle of this match.
He's struggling a little bit there.
And no, that's quite all right. I know he was suffering with some headache issues yesterday, so then again, he decided to go on a little adventure and ended up in the mountains with snow somehow in this neck of the woods.
You see Nick here, he's taking his time, knows that he has to get as low as possible for Kenny to have a chance.
Yeah, just takes it down to that double one.
Because he knows it's either Kenny takes it out or they take it out at this point. Porky, though, almost wonder if he should have set himself up a little bit nicer, because now he has to go for a 2-dart to double two. To the madhouse. And does find it, but just barely. It's getting a little sketchy there, but they did come out on top. So that's going to be the Bullet and Porky showing up in this first leg here. Doyle and Selpic trying to get their game in. Looks like it's going to be Kenny to start us off here.
Yeah, a little rare off leg from Kenny that last go around, but see if he can produce the goods in this one.
He's just pulling a little bit left. He's consistently hitting that 555. It's not going to the right-hand side at all for him. It's something that you can easily shake off in due time. Garrett's getting in a little bit of trouble here. Does find on the last, but every time we've seen him has been a big end. So that's kind of one of the weaker rounds we've seen from him out of this whole event. He's been nothing but impressive the whole way through. See, Kenny gives that little nod of approval.
Oh man, Nick is just feeling it right now. He's not happy with that last one. Was looking for a lot more, but still a quality shot.
Does what he needs to do.
This is a winner side top 4, correct?
Top 8.
Top 8. Wow. We do have a pretty good chunk of players in this Masters bracket this year, so I want to mention that. Can you go ahead and hand me that piece of paper there, Nick?
Gary here trying to recover some of the missed gains from that first
Yeah,
round.
so I wanted to mention that one. So Masters doubles 5-1 last year. First was Linus and Wallette and Dason Alberts that are now out of this event. Second was Brandon Perez and Longian. So told you they were doing really well last year. And then the third was Jesse Gore and Brian Dennis last year.
Which is not some faces I've seen yet so far.
Yeah, I don't think they're here this year. Just goes to show you, definitely a different field here as Nick is definitely feeling himself this weekend. Big maximum there.
Porky on 429, trying to close that distance. Does answer with a ton of 40. Keeps him within that 200s range.
I'm sorry to come in here, but they're having trouble setting up F12. Sorry if I ruined your whole thing.
No, you're good. You're just going to...
Or like walking them, no.
Apologize about that one, folks. As sometimes we get asked certain questions. Unfortunately, we are not referees, so they do have to go through the referees for a lot of the stuff going on here. But back to the action here.
Well, unfortunately, I'm really no help either because I don't have any soft tip boards in my ear yet. So.
That is true.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can do a little bit. At least turn it off, turn it back on, and hope and pray it works. But
Well, Nick here trying to follow up his 1080. What a shot. Back-to-back maximums for Kissimmee Mike.
Kenny gave a little fist pump there, too.
I mean, just open up 10 plus and a double in a format and then following it with 2 maxes. I mean, a 12 darter is massive. And with no real chance to freeze here, Kenny can just take his time teeing up.
Kowski, of course, always keeps that same setup approach and always comes up, does that little ghost throw. We've seen it a lot in Wisconsin darts. I mean, Scott Kirshner and was really the one that brought it into fruition for a lot of these players.
Well, Scott Kirshner was always a player that I looked up to when I started getting into the scene.
I messed up on our score line there, my guy.
Say, I think I just caught that one too, as I believe Rakowski Hilger did get that first leg there.
Yeah, my apologies. Put that on the wrong score line. I'm surprised nobody said anything, and maybe they did, and we just didn't see that either.
It's getting late. They're just watching darts and
right.
hear the noises.
Then again, we'll make a couple mistakes here and there too.
Listen, if the worst we've done all day is put a wrong number somewhere here or there, and otherwise been chugging along, I would say that's a success in our books.
Fortnite Icon saying last 8. Yeah, last 8 on the winner's side. We still are, what? We got a
lot more.
Yeah, what are we, top 16 on the losers?
I believe, yeah, they're currently playing the top 16. So right now, really 24 teams left in this tournament. No chance of the out for Garrett here. All he can do is bring it down and give his partner an opportunity to go for the out. But he needs to find a trip here, or else that's not going to happen. 91 means that his partner will also be frozen, excuse me, so Porky will not have a chance. Meaning that Doyle and Selpic can really take their time here. Over to the double 4. And does do it there after hitting 2 maxes. So it is 1-all, ladies and gentlemen. Let us know who you have in this one. Florida versus Wisconsin here in the top 8 winner's side match for Masters Doubles 501. Listen, I'm allowed to make some moves here as I switched over to our bull point of view there to see that diddle, but it looks like Nick did find the double.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that they were okay on that other board there, as they were struggling they must have had a board issue or something, but looks like it's taken care of now as they're back underway on a Radikal board. So that's probably where we'll head right after this one. I don't believe we've got anything on the bull shooter G3 right now. Or that Arachnid, sorry.
Well, look at that from Kenny. 160 open. Great stuff there, and really taking advantage of that one diddle.
It's just a matter of time, correct?
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing the law of averages and you're going against somebody that hits inhuman darts, it's bound to happen that he goes back to being inhuman. But of course, that was just the first 3 darts of this. There's plenty of darts left as the bullet was going to have something to say. Garrett did have to try to move a long ways over to try to find that. Underthrew that last dart there, but again got in, and that's a solid opener there. 72 scored. And
yeah, that is difficult look right there. And if Porky can get in, that could be detrimental.
Well, now it's a race. With Kenny doing 160 in, he has to follow it up big now, because otherwise a freeze is potentially a factor, especially because Porky just got in there. So it's a race against Kenny.
Yeah, we'll see what Kenny can do.
He might even try to go for the 9 here. I mean, it's certainly doable.
140. Good shot there from Kenny. He's clicked it back in gear just when he needs to.
We'll see. Garrett and Porky can do so much pressure-wise right now. And there's someone that don't really buckle under a situation like this. Garrett finds two. You can see him. He's moving all the way to the side here. At this point, you hit the cover shot. And he does try to sneak in there. Not a lot of room left in that bed, but a 140. Nothing wrong with that. Kissimmee Mike just needs to get in here and try to lower it as much as possible. Delay a freeze if he can. Had to do a little step back. There was something that was going on the board next to him, it seems. Under through that. He's definitely feeling a little bit of heat here. But did make it in. Now it's like we said, a race against Kenny. Can Kenny hit and out before the freeze rule comes into effect, which is very possible here. Kind of have a better angle of Porky's darts there. Just rocking some house darts.
Well, hey, man, he's known for it. How about this? Garrett used to, or not Garrett, Porky used to rock the old tie when he played. Did you know that?
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Look at this from Kenny. Trip 3, unfortunate dart there, but really putting on a display here in this one.
At this point, Kenny's kind of pressured, depending on what happens for the Wisco team, to throw that 12-darter. And Garrett's not giving any leeway. As that is 4 for 6 on the trip 20. Back-to-back 140s. Kissimmee Mike needs to get as much as he can eat right now. Of course, I don't know how much he can eat anymore, as he's been losing a lot of weight and looking in great shape nowadays. Very much non-ideal rounds.
That's difficult there for Nick.
I mean, Porky knows if he hits a ton plus, Kenny might not have a shot.
This is why that freeze rule can be so rough.
Well, didn't get the freeze there. So Kenny, if he hits this 12-darter, to save it. If not, it's going to be very, very hard to do so. Double 6 for the match. Downstairs. And he doesn't get it. One hole out on that wire. And you can kind of see everyone's reactions there, as they knew if he hit that, it's over. But if he doesn't, it's almost over in the other direction just because of that point differential. It's going to be so hard for Nick Slepik to get back from that deficit that's been kind of built here. Especially if Garrett just keeps doing this. Double 16. He says, what can I do? What can I do?
He's had a couple good looks today already and just hasn't fallen for him. But Nick currently where he's at, he's not going to have a look here. But oh, how it is interesting when it doesn't matter how you can hit it. And there's a big 180.
I mean, say it doesn't matter, but on the off chance Porky has an off round here that does enable a chance.
Yeah,
he
I
has
was about to say.
Now, Porky more than likely will hit enough, but you never know. Can't say die. Now you can.
Yeah, that was. He's going to do that and then some. There's a 163.
Yep, all Kenny can do is hit a single one and press a button.
That's exactly what he's going to do.
The bullet to finish what he started, double 8.
Tyler Little saying, Garrett kills me with his He just expects it to go in mentality. He's just that kind of player. He really.
He's also that kind of good.
Yeah, he holds himself to some high standards. There's no denying that one. He's a great shot. He's a great shot. And of course, Hilger and Rakowski will advance in this one as they're going to move on. On the winner's side. Into the top 4.
Yeah, it is right. They're in the top 4 of a very heavily contested bracket here. I believe first place is $1,500 for this one.
We're going to head on over as we got a South Dakota-Vegas matchup going on, it looks like. Make sure everything's squared away here.
Of course, that is Mike and Patrick that we were watching earlier.
Can't hit it. Can you tell me?
Yeah, for sure.
Don't get me wrong. Like,
Alrighty, here we go, folks. Vegas versus South Dakota. You're good. You're good. Wanted to hop back in here and get some commentary where you're chatting it up with Garrett and Nick for a second. Apologies on that one, but you got to have some fun every once in a while. Big Trip 20 would help. Oh my goodness, 36. Oh! Longin could have had it there. That is a Garrett Dart. As Garikowski let us know he's had 4 looks at the 149 and just can't seem to take it out.
that's only on stream. Should have seen earlier.
The key is hitting the double on the last dart.
That's the big key. That's the big key.
So 82, what do you guys do?
Trip 14.
Bull.
I like bull.
It's
I
bull.
like bull a lot, 'cause 17. I like
You
bull
get,
a lot.
yeah, bull 17
I
tops.
like bull a lot, because you hit the double, you can't. He's
Yeah.
going bull.
Yeah, you got to go with a bull here, especially on 82. Ruben's a solid dart player. Fun fact here, Ruben Herrera did hit a 9-darter last year here at this event. We were lucky enough to get that sent our way, and we put it out there on USA Darts for everybody to enjoy. Oh,
Mike Brooks, someone that's been no stranger to our stream this evening, back up in action. As they did take that leg there, Brooks and Longin up against double RR.
we're seeing. Nope, we still don't got a view of. We'll see if we can just go ahead and make a view of this one. How about that, folks? I don't think we've got a view of. I don't think we have a match, but I'm going to make a match out of this one. So hold on one second. Let me go ahead and do that one, as we'll take a view of this board right here.
See Will here getting everything adjusted as the soldier is up at the line. So just give us a quick moment because Will's working his mastermind in the background here. So right now, this is going to be a 12th place match in this bracket here. This is going to be Ram Guevara Jr. at the line now. And then, of course, Leonard Gates going up against Frank and Mario from Germany, another DSAB representative. You see Gates gives a little bit of a pump there for that one. And of course, Virginia, the better half, walking out there taking a picture of the stats and says, "Don't worry, boys, keep on playing." As it looks like that was the first leg in their favor as they're going right into the second. Of course, showing once again, this is a different German team that we haven't had on stream yet. It's just been so much. The representation for Germany is through the roof, and it's truly something that they should be proud of, as this is a long way to come in a big event, and part of the reason it's a big event is because you get to play against players you never get a chance to play against normally, like these guys right here, Frank and Mario, representing Germany here. Ram Jr., he's about to get his new Gen 2 Gen 1 barrels called the Screwstons. Should be coming out soon.
I think they're already out, actually.
Well, then there you go.
Well, it's not perfect, but it'll do. Let's go ahead and cut on over to that. Can at least enjoy some action here.
Not perfect. I would say that's pretty good.
Until we get interrupted per se, but at least we'll be able to see a view of this one. Fortunately, no sound effects, but nice to get Gates on the stream officially.
That is true. Well, the official part was the dance we saw earlier. Let's be honest here.
That's just Gates for you.
If there isn't Leonard Gates dancing, he's not in your dart hall. That's just a fact.
Mike Redmond asking if Ruben was is a San Diego guy? Yes, you're correct.
Leonard Gates trying to get to that out range.
Yeah, just pulls it to 186, but this gentleman on 425's got a hit here. He's looking at the 19s. Not able to convert. I think those are actually the darts right there from Ram that we're seeing. The new Screwston darts.
I wonder what the final weight of them came in as, because his old setup was 9 grams.
I think
it's
it's
13 now?
Yeah, 13 and a half, I believe, is what they came up with. Yeah, definitely an individual who use a light dart. You can see those Astra flights when he comes up. That's his preferred use, and big hit there from Gates. That is a nice high ton. What is that, a 1.7? No, that wouldn't be a 1.7. Yeah, it would be 2 trip. Yeah, whatever. 170. One? Yeah.
It was a good shot.
It was a good shot. Yeah, let's just put it that way.
Ram here to
It's
kind
a
of.
little bit too late in the evening for that one.
It's too much mental math.
Yeah.
I didn't have the answer for you. But now Ram here needs to kind of lower his score here, make sure Gates gets a clean shot.
We're getting the come on Gator in the chat. That's great. We've been catching Leonard with that one. Apparently that's an old baseball name he called himself. So here of lately, he's just been, come on, Gator.
You don't want to mess with Gator.
Yeah, Skylar Carpenter helped me out. Yeah, 174. Okay, good. What to say? And there it is.
With ease there. 2 straight for Gates and Ram. And, of course, that does end the run here for Frank Mario from Germany. So a top 12 place and $200 in their pocket. They just made the money. This is the money cutoff match right here. So they just made the money. As we're going to continue on with our coverage here, getting to our top 8 team territory as it's starting to wind down here for us at NDA Team Dart 2023. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by the one, the only Will Stewart. Boom goes the dynamite guy.
Looks like she's just warming up. Looks like we do have a match going on behind us here. You may zoom in on that one. And I think Mr. Brooks is just warming up here, if I would assume. Yep, so maybe we'll do an overhead and take a gander. Here's some other matches, but in the meantime, we'll take a quick gander and hear an interview once again here. So how about that one? We'll hear from an NDA Team Dart referee right now. Thanks for joining us, folks. Will Stewart, Nick Dichiria. We'll be back as we continue our coverage of the NDA Team Dart 2023 Masters Doubles 501 event. We'll be right back.
You say that 3 times fast.
Yeah, that ain't happening. Oh, look, it's Darian Ackaby. Yeah, good shot. Looking forward to seeing how he does this weekend. All right, we'll see you in a moment.
Hello everyone, this is Nick Dichiria with USA Darts, and today I have with me Bernie Marsh to talk about NDA and what it takes to be a master referee. First off, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm excited for another year of darts here, Team Dart.
So what do you exactly do for NDA?
Well, I'm retired from my coin-op business, and I've been retired probably for about 15 years, but the whole NDA is becomes such a tight-knit family when you're working with these people from all over the country and all over the world. It's hard just to let those strings go.
And then, so you also do a lot of refereeing and stuff like that. What does it take to be a master referee and be like someone that's behind the making of the rules that go into tournaments like this?
Well, the master referee, it's a tier.
Okay.
You start with know the rules test, and you work into it in your level 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to being a master referee. Master referee has the most responsibilities, and it's part of a tournament committee that we do sit down and go through the rules from year to year, because technology and the boards changes all the time. You know, as technology changes, we try to modify our rules to make it better for the players, more fun for the players, and less like worrying about rules and just having a good time.
And then, I mean, you see everyone in this room that's starting to fill up as the tournament's about to kick off and the pool party's going to get going. And we see so many happy faces here. How does it feel to know that there are so many darters that are excited to take part in this event?
Well, like I said, a lot of people come back year to year to year. So, you know, it's a reunion. And then the young people the new people that come first of all, when they walk into the room, they're amazed by seeing 300 dartboards set up in one room. You know, and it may be a little bit intimidating, but the whole tournament runs on different levels, and so they're just excited to, you know, they've talked to their friends that have been here, and they're just excited to get their feet wet and have a good time.
And what got your feet wet into darts? What got you into the community, into the scene?
Well, in 1990, I started a small coin-op business, but I didn't know anything about running darts, and so that's when I joined the NDA. So 30-some years ago is when I joined the NDA. And after a few years like 3 years, there was an opening on the board of directors, so I ran for the board, feeling because my business was running quite well then, I figured I should give something back to the organization. And, you know, like a lot of organizations, the more you put into them, the more that comes back to you, and it just engulfs you into its life.
And one of the things I noticed, I mean, when I saw you, as you said, there's over 300 boards, there's lights everywhere, and you're in Vegas. It's a busy city, right? I remember my first time 6-7 years ago, I was intimidated at first. What advice would you give to a new player that's playing in a big event like this for the first time?
If you have questions, ask questions. You know, just don't walk in a circle and then wonder why this happened or why that happened. There's always somebody that's going to be one to answer your question, and if they can't answer a question, they'll find somebody that can answer your question. So just don't be afraid to ask the questions. Don't be intimidated by that.
Well, I know I'm going to be calling this Master Ref if my dart misregisters this week, but I know they won't, as we're excited to kick things off at NDA Team Dart 2023. This is Bernie Marsh, and I'm Nick Dichiria.
righty, just an update. We have had a match called on our streaming board for a little while. We're just waiting on the other team to show up. So I don't know if there's a timing deal on that one or not, but I assume they're running pretty close to that time if they don't hurry up to this board. So we'll see if we got a match. Oh, yep, and of course they just show up now. So we'll have a streamed match here in just a moment's time.
Well, I hope you didn't go far, folks, because I'm Nick Dichiria, joined by Will Stuart, and we're bringing you coverage of the Team Dart 2023 by NDA Masters Doubles 501. This is going to be a 12th place match that we have going on right here as we're getting towards the end of this bracket. So, of course, the Sin City Jersey team we've seen a couple times on stream, Mike Brooks and Patrick Longian, going up against some more of our German friends over here, El Abbas and Marco, which we did get a little bit earlier. We got them on the stream a little bit earlier, at least on the side. Mike here, while not getting on his first go-around, is looking to make up for that lost time. Patrick finding that 20 on the first. Keeping that grouping there, but it's going to be kind of blocked out unless he pushes his dart down under. That was a well-thrown dart there from Patrick. Beautiful 140 there.
Good trip 20 opener. Ends up with an 85 scored there.
Now, Will, you would have to imagine, I mean, at this point, it's 12:40 Vegas time, and you also have the Germans that are going to have the most jet lag out of any player. Do you think fatigue is going to be a factor here?
I mean, it very well could be. Yeah, I mean, I'm on the edge here of falling asleep myself, just because. I mean, there's no denying we're not out there playing. You know?
Yeah, imagine actually standing and throwing this whole time. And throwing at a high level.
Yeah, definitely.
These guys aren't really like playing noticeably better or worse. They're playing about the same right now. Not the ideal visit there for the German team.
Yeah. Brooks gonna have to hit.
He just has to get himself in range here. Close that gap as much as possible. Setting up from 192. Try to stay on there for the second two. At that point, you're just bringing that score down. You can worry about any two dart combinations after the fact.
Good 121. Pulls him down to 71.
Patrick, though, can set himself pretty.
Oh, boy.
Way to do it in fashion there.
Yeah, you see the fist pump as well.
Yeah, Patrick throws that last dart so aggressive. He almost hits us with a dab every time he throws it.
I don't recall him being that, flamboyant with the last dart last year, but
if it works, I'm not going to yuck his yum.
Yeah, exactly.
Brooks here needs to leave himself with an out just in case the freeze rule comes into effect. And does do so. Great shot there from Mike Brooks.
Yeah, and another fist pump from Patrick back there, who knows they're set up.
Went for that trip 14 in the last start, just playing for that freeze rule. With double 8. Patrick gonna look right at it.
There you go. 1-0 in favor of the Vegas team of Brooks and Longian. Looks like Gates and Ram are still at it there on the loser side. Trying to make a run to the finals is what they're hoping.
Yeah, they're currently in an 8th place match, fighting along against, I believe, let me go ahead and make sure I have the right team name here. Bear with me, folks. As they're going on against Andreas and Chris.
Andreas and Chris, okay. Andreas sounds familiar, but you know, Andreas is probably a very popular name in Germany, so that could be the case. But we did have I believe an Andreas is the one that we interviewed last year. Who was pretty fluent in German as well as English.
I was going to say, I hope he's
I hope he's
fluent
fluent
in
in German if he's from Germany. What an idiot. That's all right. What?
I just want to document this for the live stream here. Will Stewart is actually getting asked to autograph right now. This is true. I'm not even making this one up.
Somebody found the USA Darts
Now it's Nick's turn.
Joke's on you. I have terrible penmanship.
Yeah, you do. I've seen it. Just kidding.
You're not kidding. And it is true.
Patrick looking for the 160. It's a 120 instead.
There's my gibberish for you.
Herbie Hancock.
Starting to get to the slap happy phase of the live stream here.
Why not
Get
have
a
some
little
fun with it?
unhinged. Brooks needs to kind of step it up here. Big round will get him back in the mix, though.
Wonder how many. Let's take a gander and see how many teams from Germany we still have left in this one. I believe it's at least a good half.
Four teams left, it looks like, that from Germany.
That's not bad.
Well, I mean, that's kind of insane to think about, though, considering that they made up 9 of the top 16 on the winner's side. Germany's looking well in control of this leg here as it's set to go the distance.
Yeah, it certainly looks like it's going to be the case.
Well, don't sound too excited, Will, as we are in for a good show here. Of course, I do want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in as we've been going live now for going on 6 hours, I believe.
That's crazy. Oh, it's our morning session as well. So
plus the morning session, so even more. So thank you everyone that's been tuning in, to having conversation with us, chatting along. It's always a pleasure, and hope you guys are enjoying the show, as I know we are having a great time over here. This 155 does not have to go in this situation. You can take your time and not have to go anything too crazy here. Went back up to the 20 to try to leave 16, but 56 is not a bad position to leave himself in. Brooks here unable to secure himself a chance at an out. Double top. And then over to the double 10 and get on the second dart here. 1-all here for the German team going up against Brooks and Longen. as they're about to head over to the diddle here. Folks, let us know who you got, who you're cheering for, and what you think is going to happen next. My money's on Will Stewart dyeing his hair pink. Of course, just giving them a quick moment as they put in the stats on the paper here. He's giving him the option for diddle right now, so Mike Brooks is going to show us first. Didn't stick, so he has to throw again. Outside wire, or inside, but touching the outside wire there for the single bull. And it's a tie, so it's going to be a throw again. So now it's German, the Team Germans to show. Excuse me as I start sounding nonsensical at this point in the evening. And catches the other side of the barrel there, one hole outside. Mike Brooks deflects it even further though, as we're ready to get this going here. All right. Team Germany to kick us off for this 12th place match. It's 1-1. We'll get that scoreboard updated in just a second here. That was a good 10-plus open there. Mike Brooks is definitely, earlier in the evening, was playing so phenomenal. I definitely think he is feeling some fatigue just from the way we've seen his darts go. Before, it seemed like missing was not in the cards for him, and now it's definitely a little bit more of a struggle. See a little bit of pump there. So, the intensity is going up for these guys. And what a way to get in there. Patrick with a 160 open.
Alrighty, Nick. Should be all right on the music now. We're starting to clear out. The hall's starting to vacate, so we wanted to make sure that we didn't have any issues with some music bleeding through. So
yeah, it's true. With all the people in the room earlier, it's kind of hard to tell, but it does kind of sneak up on you. But look at that, 180 there. It's right now. We're gonna have to see if Patrick can keep up his perfection. Oh my goodness. Oh, you just got the left side of the dart to almost set himself up after that 160 open. What a beautiful 135.
just confirm, because I ran up there for the music. It is 1-1 now, right?
Absolutely, that is correct.
Thank you, because I know you didn't know how to do that. Do that method.
But I did switch to the bull cam. So look at that. I'm cooking with fire nowadays.
Look at that. Look at that.
Call me Nick Stewart. Don't call me that.
Well, you're the one that calls me dad every once in a while. And I'm like, dude, that's awkward. Don't do that.
Do you want to get into my parental trauma at the moment, or are we going to save it for bedtime?
Oh, my goodness.
Moving on. Back to the match, everybody.
Tournament staff did ask us, they go, how long are you guys going tonight? I said, well, we made it this far. We might as well just continue on.
Well, how do you tell a whole story and skip the last chapter, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think it'd be wrong just to leave you guys hanging without catching a.
Now, if anybody here is
final.
listening, if you want to accidentally drop us off some dinner, wouldn't be opposed.
Yeah. That too. I was thinking, man, it'd be nice to hit up the sports book for some food. I guarantee you that thing's closed now.
Absolutely, bud.
I'm glad I brought the old rice cooker. Yeah. Oh, Steve Hilger's eyes got the size of Texas, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, look at that. The Trip 20 felt like the size of Texas as that 180 went in smoothly.
You got a rice cooker? You dang right.
Yeah, seriously, stop talking about food. I can't handle this right now.
Speaking of, I'm gonna need that for later.
Getting a little scrappy here.
Yeah, it is, man. A little bit.
All you can do is bring it low. He's going to look over to the Trip 14 more likely. Maybe to the double 15 or Trip 10 if he wants. Double 15 would be the safer. I don't know if he realized he was frozen there, but that was a big risk to do that. Double 16. Over to the double 8. And look at that. It is over for Brooks and Long. And as we've been following along with them for quite a while, and they've had a great performance. Of course, congratulations, because a top 12 position in this tough of a field is no easy feat. But the Germans march on as they are dominating the Masters 501 at the moment.
That they are. Let's go ahead and take just a quick peek here. I don't believe we have a match on the Radikal. Yes, we do not. So I do believe we're going to get more matches coming over this way here. As we're going to wait just a moment and hopefully have another one coming in just a second's time. So don't go anywhere, folks. More action from NDA Team Dart is next as we look to conclude our Masters 01 bracket.
Hey, if you're listening, stay awake. Action's yet to come.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire.
everybody. Here we go with our top 4 on the winners side. Yeah, we have to change that, but here we go. Should be a good match. Lukic and Minich. Kevin Minich taking on Hilger and Rakowski.
Yeah, we're super excited to be bringing you this one, as this is going to be a top 4 semifinal match to see who gets into the king seat situation here. Super exciting stuff. Of course, let us know who you have in the chat here. Kevin and Donchell are very accomplished players and very well known internationally, and of course vice versa. Garrett and Steve are no strangers to being on American Dart streams. But here we go. 501 double in, double out, split bowl. Freeze rule is in effect. Oliver saying hello from Germany. Well, hello, and excited to have you on here. As I believe, unless it's changed, out of our about 10 or so remaining teams, almost half, if not all, or yeah, I believe about half, if not just under half, are from Germany.
That just shows you the players that Germany brought this year to this event. I mean, our international challenge is going to be entertaining, folks. Make sure that Sunday you've got the reminder set, 11 o'clock. So 1 p.m. Central, 2 p.m. Eastern. We're going to have a doozy of a match. Or some doozy of matches. There we go. I don't know how you put that, especially this early in the morning.
And we got Marco and Oliver saying, let's go Germany. As we're starting to also hit the morning hours over there.
That's what I was about to say. We're going to start to see a lot more of the German crowd in the chat, which is not necessarily a bad thing. That's why we're kind of extending our coverage this evening. We figured we might as well, as we enter, well, what would it be? It would be 10 o'clock German time?
Sure.
Yeah. 7 hours ahead of Central, so yeah, I believe that's 7 o'clock or 10 o'clock German time.
I'm going to have to go with you on that one. Garrett, the bullet, he's been on fire the whole day, and look at him go there. Fills it up with a maximum.
I think fatigue's definitely going to start playing now that you start factoring that in. I mean, we saw, I don't want to call him out, but Porky was back here for a little bit, just kind of resting. Not really snoozing, but just kind of resting his eyes and relaxing a little bit.
Well, that's actually normal for Porky to kind of get that rest and relaxation. He knows how to turn it on when he's at the Aki.
Yeah, it's 10:16 over there, so Will was right. There you go. 4:17 a.m. in the Bahamas, as we've got a viewer from there.
Yeah, it's exciting to see. And Jacob Bauer saying, is this a winners and losers side? Loser side. This is a winners side match. Top 4 on the winners side remaining. And we only got a handful of teams on the loser side as well, so we're getting very close to our finals here.
Yeah, we're probably within an hour and a half window of seeing a final. Garrett really doing a number here.
Almost went back to back.
Great 140. I did want to put this out there for everyone to know. Randy, the referee behind Kevin there in the background, that's the gentleman that started that Pink Ladies event.
Well, the Pink Ladies event is something we got to cover earlier in the evening, and
yeah, we covered it earlier in the evening. It was a fun event to watch. I was thinking we were going to see a little bit more of the ladies, but hey, that's quite all right.
Yeah, well, I mean, you saw how many pink jerseys were in the room and how much it meant to all of them. But anyways, back to the action here as Donjel is looking to get into the out territory. That will definitely help.
From Lukic and Kevin here, or Donjel and Kevin, I should say, first names. Starting to see him kind of kick into gear here. The last match that we saw him on stream, I mean, they really played well. Kevin was hitting some quality darts, and all of a sudden, Donjel was hitting a massive amount of trip 19s.
Yeah, and depending on how this goes, I believe Garrett has set himself up in a really good position here. Oh,
yeah,
and it counts as an out.
That didn't register. My goodness. That's tough. That's tough right there.
So now all the Porky needs to do is keep bringing it down. $100 can't go here.
And you can see Porky's mentality there. I mean, I would have thought maybe the 17 would have been coming into play there for the 170, but you can see he's just completely content saying, Garrett, you've set yourself up, take it out. And you know it's like he will here. I told you. I mean, it's just Garrett's Garrett. He's going to take those things out.
Especially
he's
the
a
way
quality
he's been
shot.
playing.
Yeah.
That's literally what we say when you have to trust in your partner, have that team dynamic. That's one of those big X factors there. And you saw Porky was like, I don't need to leave myself the out. I just need to score low enough so that way he can shoot it. Because I trust the bullet to shoot through. But all right, on to our second leg here. Still a best-of-3 format. Lukic and Munich to start off here. Going low. And doesn't get in. Now, this is going to be a huge opportunity right now for Rakowski. If he can capitalize on it, this could be a big difference, and that's a good start to do so.
It's when he gets this look in his eye, man, it's just good opener there. 406. See if Kevin can get in here. Does first start. 120 would be nice.
Does get in, but with his partner struggling to do so, you have to wonder what that spells for him here. Especially if Hilger can do that. Now Donjel is able to get in here and making up for lost time, as that is a beautiful shot there.
Big hit indeed. 1-5-4 opener.
But of course, that was his second go-around at the board there, so Garrett can really punish by continuing to dig the hole. He's brought his shovel.
The bullet goes to work. 140.
He's playing great. I mean, he's literally in autopilot mode.
He's been playing fantastic all evening. I mean, he's been just outside on some massive outs. He told it to us best. He said, I don't know how many 140s I've missed. Or 149s I've missed, yeah.
You almost have to wonder if it's a bad omen for him at this point. But even then, every time he's missed it, it's always because he's hitting it on the next go-rounds. And look at Porky there. Dead center with those house darts. I still can't get over that. Donjel here Can get himself back in this, though.
Yeah, he needs one of those trip 19s. Can't find it. Just 57 on the board. An opportunity.
Garrett, yeah, exactly.
An opportunity here for Garrett. He can convert one triple on the 20 here. Go to the 19s is a smart move. That's exactly what he does. And he hits the trip 19 to leave 129. That was a fantastic switch there from Garrett, because if he would have stayed up top and hit a 20, single 20 would have been 169. No opportunity to look. Smart switch there.
And that just shows the level of experience required, not knowing just your checkouts, but your setups too.
Yep. Jacob saying, I've never seen this type of board before. We have 3 boards in play. We've got an Arachnid, a Phoenix, as well as a Radikal, this being the Radikal board. So.
And this Radikal style is a little bit new compared to the one we had last year as well.
Yeah, it's a different one. I don't know if it's newer or a past gen. I don't know how that works. I'm not sure on that Radikal side.
Borgie there does leave himself 170, though. He could see some fishing.
Yeah, Rakowski Hilgers set themselves up for a potential 2-0 win here to advance into the king seat match.
Dunjel there doing exactly what we need to do, leave himself any form of an outlet and hope that he gets an opportunity when he goes back to him. Garrett with the 129. Starting out the 19 with 72 left. Over to the trip 18 for double 9. A little wild on that last one there. Kevin needs to put a lot of pressure on this. He needs to get as low as he can and hope his partner hits a 150. How about that?
Kevin with a quality 177 to make Hilger think about it.
It can't be.
Man.
Is this getting intense?
This is very intense. It looked in the favor of Rakowski and Hilger here, but now the tide is kind of
shifted,
transitioned. I don't know. We'll see here how this plays out.
This 9's not an automatic one either. The 150 won't go. All you can do is set up. Setting the 19 just to lower the point total there. Not sure if I love that shot there.
All right, here we go. Rakowski.
1 for double 4. Or 5 for double 2.
Yeah, even Steve saying 1 double 4, 1 double 4.
It's a little bit of a blocker in its position there, the way it's hanging down like that.
And he said, blocker? Who you kidding, buddy?
And that will do it for that.
Yeah,
look
we'll
at a
take
little
quick
replay.
Look at the replay here as Garakowski, double 4 needed, double 4 achieved. He will advance into the king seat match with Steve Hilger. For that German team there, they'll be headed to, what, 5th, 6th, or 4th place match? 5th, 6th, right?
As we see, get a little bit of a yell from
yeah,
the
it's starting to get a little rowdy.
That is going to be a 5th, 6th match that they'll be going to. That is correct.
That's what I thought.
As I know, Gates and Ram are waiting in the 5th, 6th spot on one side. And then on the other side of the bracket, Kenny Doyle and Nick Selbeck are waiting on the other end. So some great matches in store for us here.
Well, it looks like our other match just ended as well. By the hugs, I'm thinking that the German team advances into the king seat match. Not sure about that one.
We're down to our last 6 teams.
That we are. We got about an hour and a half, 15 minutes left in the stream, I bet you.
Give or take.
Yeah, give or take. Give or take maybe a little longer, but hey, hang tight with us. We're going to find out who wins, as there's a good look at Nico Kurtz. Quality German player. Hopefully we can focus that up as he's walking out now. There he is, turning around. Want to give him a nod. But all right, folks, hang tight. We'll be right back. More action. Masters 01 next.
Don't go far, folks.
All right, looks like we're waiting just a second for a couple individuals for that Gates-Ram matchup. So in the meantime, we just flipped our board cam around and figured we'd give you a view of this match. I'm going to get the level and where these guys are from. That way we can just announce that for these individuals and at least give them a little of them. But, hey, some action's better than no action. We hope you enjoy this one in the meantime. But we'll be right back with Leonard Gates, Ram Guevara taking on who? Hold on one second as Nick finds our information for us. So they're taking on Luke
and Kevin.
Okay, so yeah, the team that we just saw, that's going to be a
Correct.
fantastic match. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. All righty, we figured we'd just announce who this is. This is and of course I didn't get the level. What level was, do you know what level there? Level 2. Okay, so this is a level 2 match. I didn't take that part of the picture. Jesse Matthews and Robert Shatska, hopefully that's right, of Wisconsin, and Utah's Breakfast Club, Mark Bricardo and Roger McGoldrick. Alrighty, so there is these players. It looks like it's 1-0 in favor of the Breakfast Club. We'll see if they can pull it out. But hey, in the meantime, we'll have a match here in just a moment as looks like Kevin and Dargell are ready. I think Gates and Ram don't even realize they're ready, so we'll get them going and we'll be ready here in just a second. Well, here we go. It's going to be a good one here as Lukic Munich taking on Gates and Ram Jr. So
Losing team here does get $350, but with a $1,500 first prize, you know that's what they're going to keep their eyes on, as you don't want to be sixth place when you made it this far in the event. You want to go to the finals. You want to be the one, and any one of the 6 remaining teams here has the ability to take it home today. Of course, that is Kevin, no stranger to our stream today. All these guys here are going to make these darts look real easy, I'll tell you that. Ram there with the 120. As everyone's able to get it on their first go around here. Now it's just up to the German team to make sure they can press their advantage of going first.
Oliver saying Leonard is also there. Great to watch this year's event. Yeah, Leonard's a frequent flyer of this event, honestly. And he'll be on the International Challenge team as well, so.
To have a Team USA without Leonard Gates would be blasphemy nowadays.
Yeah, you could say that.
I will.
Kevin not happy with his darts there. Was hoping for a little bit more.
Well, this is a huge opportunity for Ram to get both of them in the 200s early. Doesn't quite do it, but he's keeping in contention with the other players, which just means Leonard just has to set himself up nicely and he'll be in good position.
Using those 19s again. And he's been hot on those. 133 there from Lukic.
Let's see how Gates sets up this 2-3-9 approach here. It's obviously going to come down to his first dart more than the last one, but if he's going to throw it away, let's see how he sets it up.
Stay there to leave 59 with a nice 180.
Yeah, honestly, that's what I would have done there.
Exactly that. 180 to the tee.
Although Kevin might respond right back at it. Oh, an unlucky deflection there as it looked like it was on the right line.
Yeah, just on the high side of that treble. Still a ton scored. Is this Donnie Rams Jr.? No, 2 Ram Juniors. This is actually Ram Gravera Jr., but he goes by Ram Jr. Donnie Ram, of course, out of the Oklahoma area. Ram Jr.'s out of the Houston area, so same neck of the woods as Gates, of course.
Great last start to leave 60. Although Gates, not frozen, has free reign to take it here. Ooh, and he slipped low into the double 19. Makes it more complicated to the double 10 now. Doesn't take it out. Gets a little bit more interesting. As he knew that slip was a costly one. If Kev here hits a big round, all of a sudden things could start to look a little different. Unlucky there, unlucky position, as that was a well-thrown dart as well. Ram here just needs to stay focused on bringing his score down. Nothing fancy needed. And the freeze rule is in effect here. So Ram, like I said, just had to do the bare minimum to get through with that. Opts to hit the button from 6. Gates could split this up if he wants to. Double 2. And does take it there first leg to Gates and Ram Jr. in this 5th, 6th place match. All right, starting off our second leg there. Donchell does get in, but nothing too crazy. Leonard, on the other hand, Shanghai to get us going here, 120. Now, Kevin struggled a lot this last leg here, and I think it is a little bit of that fatigue setting in because he's one of the most accomplished dart players in the room, especially on an international standpoint. See, Ram gets in on that first dart here. Does what he needs to do as well. But that going first advantage for Team Germany is a big point of contention here. Although that is not the round he wanted to see there, as Gates can have the opportunity to really make that one hurt. .99 there for Gates. Keeps up with that pace and momentum. Of course, he wanted a little bit more. I'm looking for that 10+ range, just to keep it nice and easy going into that final setup stage of this. If they can take it 2 straight, I know they'd be happy to do so. Not a lot of pressure on Ram here. All he needs to do is stay consistent. 1 triple around and keep it in the same segment is more than enough. Good field goal pulse. Yeah, Oliver, I think you're exactly right. Kevin is coming back on track. He has always been a good player from what I have seen from him. And even today, I think right now, I mean, the fact that it's 2 a.m. Pacific time and the big time zone change in general already, I mean, it is a late night and it's hard to keep that mental fortitude going. I know for a fact my job is just to sit here and talk, and even I'm starting to struggle a little bit as it's been hours and hours. I mean, the morning events start at 8 a.m. for some of these players. A little fist pump there from Gates. A little frustration as he did not get himself an out, but is still ahead of the pack here.
They're going to push that. King C. I told him, I said, hey, we got about an hour and 15.
Ram's definitely cooling off a little bit after that last round only hitting 60. Of course I say that, and he goes up there and pounds in some trebles like it was nothing. Keeping himself right in range. But so far, no one's on and out yet. That's a lot of frustration there. You might have to hit the cover shot. Sad to say on the 19, trying to get over the dart. Falls underneath though. So Gates here from 190. It's not a question of if he will leave himself an out, it's how nice will that checkout be.
Oh boy. You get some claps in the background there. Gates doing Gates things right now, as him and Ram look to advance into the 4th place match.
Ram here just needs to focus on his scoring.
Just a quick second, I do want to give a big shout out to the NDA staff for all their hard work. The tournament staff up there, especially Rick's been really working with us to make things happen. So I wanted to mention that. Takes a lot to put this on.
It is no easy feat. I couldn't even imagine what goes into running an event of this size, and the fact that they do it with smiles on their faces and able to make this experience truly memorable for these players is a skill of its own. Gates, though.
Yeah, and one of his favorite numbers, 88. It ain't often that the Gates is going to miss that, folks. I'm going to be honest with you as we'll catch a little replay here. Leonard Gates puts it in to advance to the 4th place match.
Now, right now, Doyle and Slepik are going up against Noon and Johnson for the other 5th, 6th match, which is already in progress. It started at the same time this one did. So it should be just a matter of moments before that finishes up. And I believe we're going to have our Kinksy match here shortly.
Yeah, they did go ahead and call that, so I believe that's going to be the next match, and it is on a streaming board. So hang tight. We'll have that one coming your way in just a moment's time as Steve Hilger and Garrett Rakowski will take on a couple of Germans in the likes of... What's the names there?
That's going to be Matthias and Renee.
Okay, sounds good. Well, we'll have that one here in just a second. Don't go far, folks. We'll be right back.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
All right, it looks like there's that other 5th-6th match going on right now. Shad Newton and Jeff Johnson taking on Nick Selepik and Kenny Doyle. And there is Steve Hilger and Garrett Rakowski coming in now for the King Seat match. So good stuff. We do have about an hour left before Facebook kicks us, so hopefully we can fit in this entire bracket. We'll figure it out. But if not, we'll refresh and start a new feed just to go ahead and play out a final or whatever needs to be played. So just forewarning on that one. But for right now, sit back and enjoy the action as we continue on with NDA Team Dart 2023.
Well, I hope you're still awake, everybody, because we got a good one here. This is going to be our King Seat match for the Masters Doubles 501. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by the one, the only, Will the Legend Stuart.
Yeah, fitting in a yawn and a accidental leave your mic off moment there, but that's quite all right. Early in the morning here in Las Vegas, Nevada, as we get to our King Seat match in Masters Doubles 01, guaranteed to have a new top 3 here. So last year is completely different than this year, the top 3 field. So who's going to come out on top? We'll find out. That'll work. That's in.
It's always one of those interesting things where I see players open up on the double top rather than going for that 16 or side route on a double in situation. It's not like taking a checkout. You want any double. It doesn't matter what double it is. And having that ability to miss vertically, more so than horizontally, is usually a big help. Of course, that is Garrett the Bullet Rakowski, as he has been hitting everything that he's been aiming at. He gets frustrated when he only throws 120 points around. I wish that was an option. Of course, I do want to mention, going on the other board right now, we do have our 4th place match also conducting. So by the time this one is done, we'll probably be ready to start that 3rd place match and then on into the finals, as we're heading towards the end of the stream, the twilight hours. I promise we will stop before the sun rises.
Yeah, I've been doing that before a couple times where we're streaming till the wee hours in the morning, hear the birds chirping. Luckily, we're going to be coming in a little bit later tomorrow, so we'll get a little bit of a rest before we come back in.
Well, actually, they asked us to start at 9 a.m. Just kidding.
Yeah, our goal is to stream to about 8 to 10 hours a day. Make sure we get a full day in. It looks like right now we're sitting about hour 12, so.
Well, as we mentioned earlier, I mean, it's about getting that full storyline. If we can see everything start to finish and see these teams that we've been following develop, it's one of the most exciting parts about this coverage.
Good 140 there.
Huge round there. Of course, this German team consisting of Matthias and Renee, of course, representing DSAB.
Well, Hilger would have loved another trip 20 there. Unfortunately, didn't find it. Still 95 scored. Puts him in position to possibly take this leg.
This will be a good time to hit a 180. You can hear the crowd go wild there as he's at risk of freezing his partner, but that 180 completely changes the tail of the tape there. Garrett here. Needs to set up pretty. He's debating the best way to approach this one here. Leaves 4. I do like that with the freeze roll and play. To leave one of those lower doubles like that. Overall, that was a great shot there for Rakowski. Oh, he really wanted that last one to hit.
Yeah, that was difficult.
Hilger has to make sure he keeps up this pressure, though.
Yeah, not happy with that one. does capitalize and get the big trip 20 with the last dart, though.
There's no way. He keeps just hitting that. He's catching a hot streak right there.
Oh, my. Well, indeed he is.
180 into 140 there. Keeping up the pressure, but again, the bullet has a chance to just take this one here. Does so with ease, as right now, this is looking pretty good situation as we get a little look back here. You can see how serious Garrett is and how intense this match is. It's late. If you've played this long, you don't want to leave with anything less than a trophy that says first place on it.
I definitely would agree with that one. Feels like a lost opportunity if you do not. Hey, it's in.
Doesn't matter how strong, just getting in on that first go-around is the most important thing here.
Jason saying for a while they kept saying 2020. No, I kept saying 2020, and as in being Will. I don't know why, but every once in a while it happens.
I believe the term was mental fatigue.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Especially, you think this is bad. Wait till we come up on day 5 or 6 of this bad boy.
Oh, put me in, coach. Listen, it's very apparent with my darting ability that I didn't come here to play. There we go. Hilger there was just making sure the board was correct. Did not switch over automatically.
There, he took a second there, just double checking. Do have that score line available as Hilger and Rakowski go up 1-0.
This very much seems to be a mirrored storyline right now. Both of the B position players did not get in. Koski just gonna try to match, keep it up.
He's been handling that trip 20 very well. And he's got a big 140 there.
I mean, look at that soft opening from both those players, then following it up with big ton 40s. Everyone's kind of mirroring everyone right now, and this is exactly shows the match skill level and the match intensity and the match emotions that are running deep into this bracket here. Porky needs to do what his opponent just did. Get in and get down. And is doing so in style. And that is a beautiful 1-5-2 open there for Porky.
Beautiful is almost an understatement.
It will be a big ask, but Garrett could leave an out here.
Man, oh man.
You'd have to imagine he's averaging 40 points per dart, if not more.
I mean, I think it's easy to say that Garrett's been the force in that team this evening. It's just been a dominant display on the board.
But it shows the team dynamic here, right? I mean, Rakowski's been playing phenomenal, lights out, and scoring heavily. But Hilger over there is also making sure he doesn't freeze him. I haven't seen Garrett frozen once on the stream yet. And after not getting out of the first round, back-to-back ton pluses.
Takes a look down. Is not quite happy with his first 2 darts there. Does get the last. But Rakowski could make things interesting here. Leaves himself 92.
Let's see what happens here. All right, Hilger knows if he sets himself up on the out, gets himself in that range, that it's going to put the freeze rule potentially into effect. That's a great start to his turn here.
Oh, indeed. Oh, my.
One more would be amazing.
Come on, Steve Hilger.
What timing there? We're hyping up Garrett the whole time, but Hilger's doing some phenomenal stuff there.
You got to remember, we got to be probably a little bit quieter now.
Yeah, they're getting really quiet around us.
We do forget that these individuals are right next to us, and the crowd is gone to take out the noise, so I would have been keen for a bull look there, Garrett. And he's chuckling because he knows what I said earlier about the trip 16 remark. Let's see if he goes for it or not.
He has to shoot that 18 round.
Yeah, he did.
You screwed him up there.
He came in here earlier and said, "Man, what do I do?" I said, "You go trip 16 to leave 24." What? Yeah.
Guarantee he's gonna immediately poke his head around the curtain and say something as soon as this is over.
I should have left the 18. He's pointing at me. He's pointing at me.
That is funny stuff there.
Oh, my.
Quirky 32 to take this 2 straight and guarantee their slot in the finals.
And there it is. A 2-0 win for Garrett Rakowski and Steve Hilger. Well, let's do this number real quick because, well, Kenny Doyle, Nick Silipik, Ram, and Gates are playing. I don't know if that one just ended or not. Oh, no, going into the last leg decider.
Well, this is a good time for us to catch this one, wouldn't you say?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We'll flip everything around here.
Kenny to show first on that bull. Well, here we go here. See, Ram and Nick are having a little bit of a laugh there. All right, Leonard Gates to start us off here. One leg to see who stays and who goes. To imagine both these teams in the 4th place position is almost crazy to say. Gates does hit that 100 open to get us going here, as Kenny's going to try to see if he can match that energy on the dartboard. That's exactly how you want to start that one off. Board sound. Ram used that dart to his advantage. The way he throws it, having it just under the wire rather than over is a better marker for him. He's able to just kind of glance over on the arc. Chris saying, you guys on the other side of the white curtain gates, clap came through nice and clear.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's almost scary because you don't want to talk too loud and have them catch you. Nick with a nice win there. Nice darts there. It just got really quiet. Yeah. And I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, we have to be careful here. Normally during the day it's not an issue because of how full the hall is.
Yeah,
but we're down to the last handful of people.
And with the management, we've turned down the music so that it doesn't bleed through, and it's just a unfortunate deal.
Kenny not finding the trip there.
Ram stepping in here. Can't come up with another one.
Nick trying to get in there. And Gates is eager to try to get himself the setup first to shoot it out.
Yeah, we'll see if he can. A ton would be handy. That'll get him to one. Yeah. Not the ideal switch there.
Yeah, did not end up working out in his favor at the moment.
I think he knew it right when he threw it.
I won't doubt you on that one.
Should have stayed right there. I mean,
at that point, follow the momentum. Kenny does edge the gap a little bit, but does not have an ounce. Basically trying to keep himself in range so Slepik can leave himself an out.
oh man. Background is definitely getting active now.
So you can tell the end of the night is approaching.
Nick is playing well here in this one. Another trick 20.
Crucial third dart.
Yeah.
Cannot underestimate. Beating the first line out here is such an important thing.
Yeah, Gates does go ahead and hit the 54. Good 174 to leave for.
Made it look easy. That was effortless darts. Kenny here just going to continue digging deep himself as well. Might be hitting his own high ton to follow up the other high ton.
Yeah, it takes just a glance there before going down for the 57.
Ram knows that he has to score well here. This is a very crucial moment in this match. $60 points means Gates will be frozen on his next go-around regardless of what happens here.
Yeah, that slight bit of hesitation, I think, caught up with Nick there.
You can see the frustration there.
Yeah, I think he knows that. Why did I hesitate there?
Yeah, especially knowing that there's not an immediate danger. And Gates says, go ahead and hit the button here because he is frozen and not much of a difference between 4 and 2. So now Kenny 50 points away from moving himself into the third place position. Sunshine Santa.
And there we go. Kenny Doyle to advance. And there it is. Kenny Doyle and Nick Selepic will advance into the next round. The third place match. How about that? Well, here's what we're going to do. It is coming up on about 7 hours and 30 minutes into our Facebook feed. I'm going to try to shut down just the Facebook feed and refresh. That way we can keep the YouTube and keep everything else going. So we'll see if that works for us or not. But we'll do that in the meantime. If you are tuning in on Facebook, go ahead and look for that new feed. Hit that notification bell so you don't miss out on our Masters third place and final. Okay, folks? We do apologize that we have to do it, but due to restrictions, it's just how it is. So bear with us. We'll be right back with more action from the NDA Team Dart 2023.
See you soon, everyone.
Alrighty, folks, here we go with our third place match in Masters Doubles 01. Kenny Doyle, Nick Selepic taking on Pfaff and Lang.
That is correct. That's going to be Matthias Lang and Renee Pfaff. Sunshine Santa over there, Kenny Doyle.
Couple German players guaranteeing a top 3 finish.
I almost want you to pull an instant replay of what just happened there with Nick's reaction. As he just gave different nods to each again. He starts there. There was some funny stuff there.
The mentality that Kenny and Nick have is kind of it is funny.
I mean, they have so much of a history of playing together and traveling across the country together. I mean, there's not too many partners that have the friendship that they have.
They've been playing this game a long time. Yeah, they do care, but at the same time, it's also a they're like, hey, if we lose, we'll just go gamble.
Exactly.
Just go have some fun. Go to Fremont. Okay. I think they're still planning on going to Fremont after this.
Oh, without a doubt in my mind.
Crazy guys.
You
say the grandpas are party animals.
They're not even party animals. Just like gambling.
Well, Nick did tell me they got in Wednesday night and they've had 7 hours of sleep since then.
Oh my goodness. So if you can't hear, Porky said they got in Wednesday night and have had 7 hours of sleep since then.
Insane.
Oh, Vegas.
You definitely see it's awful like around here as everyone's just trying their best to stand up on both their legs.
I do want to welcome you folks that are joining us once again on our YouTube or our Facebook pages. Sorry, we did have to refresh there due to restrictions. So
Nick here's looking good.
This. He has been solid.
He definitely had that like last year and a half area where he felt like he was struggling to find his previous highs, and if this doesn't show, he's back in form. He's back to doing what Nick Slepik has always been capable of doing.
Hearing some distant screams there in the background.
And the remaining people in the room are excited to be going. It's definitely a nice feeling to have when you're playing and you've been playing for hours on end, and when the room is still empty and it's really thinned out, to have your corner people still cheering kind of helps keep that energy level up when it's very easy to kind of go into some bad habits and some laziness at the end of the night. The great 140 there. Unfortunately for the Florida boys right now, Kenny's a little bit behind in the situation, and there's going to be a potential freeze risk about to happen here. Crucial last start, though, as Nick does hit the ton to leave 160. This would be a good time for Kenny to hit a 180, if there's ever been one. Get himself back in this leg. Does keep the run alive, but again, that's a very scary territory to be in 300s when the people are starting to hit into the 100 range.
Indeed. Here, let's see if capitalize on an opportunity here. Another one would be handy, and he grabs it. Points at us too.
That was to all the fans in chat. That's who that was for.
It must have been.
Unfortunately, the 160 can't go because there is the freeze in effect here.
$113 is the leave, and they're going to have probably a couple looks at it.
At this rate, absolutely. The big difference maker now is Kenny has to get himself in range to shoot the out rather than relying on Nick to do so, which this would be huge if he can find it.
Ooh, hello indeed, big 180.
Now if that 63 does not go, all of a sudden, this is a completely different story, but of course, I wouldn't put it past the 63 to be deleted in 2 darts.
39-24 maybe? That was the goal, but unsuccessful so far. 32 then leave and gets it.
And does do a clean checkout, so Fath and Lang will get the advantage. Leg number 2, Sunshine Santa Kenny Doyle to start us off here. Last game was a little bit of an off leg, but again, of course, I mean, these guys are feeling the exhaustion here. They've been going for so long at it. But not the same this round. And he finds that 120 and was on track to be a 160 open, but you saw it hugged that dart and got flung out of position.
In with the second dart. Still, in is in here. That's the main goal on your first go at the board.
Listen, I don't care if we're covering Masters, level 1, level 20. Doesn't matter what level we're covering. As we said before, it's about who's the most consistent. And that includes these low moments, these long nights, and this exhausting points of the evening.
Yeah, exactly. I know all these individuals are looking forward to the bed, especially us.
Absolutely. Now, if you'd stop stealing the covers, I'd look more forward to it.
Get the heck out of here. Oh, my.
Kenny's trying to get off to the races here. Does end up finding that 140. It's a little bit of the inverse of this leg right now.
Fortnite icon asking what time it is. Current time here is 2:45 in the morning.
What was the name?
Fortnite icon.
Nice.
He's from Wales. Frequent flyer on our USA Darts page.
Which, of course, whether you're watching us for the first time or are someone that comes in and hangs out with us, it's always a pleasure to see. I hope they do realize that that 12 accidentally counted there, so the score's off.
Well, John Bennett saying it's almost 6 a.m. for Kenny and Nick time zone, but yeah, the thing is it's almost, well, 4 o'clock. It is almost 12.
I don't think they noticed that. Listen, the 12 was already pre-registered. He went up there and shot a 60, but obviously one of the darts was already in there as a 12, and they didn't notice it. It just kind of just kept going through, so a little bit of a slight point difference there.
It's unfortunate, but nothing we can do there.
Of course, it is on the players to keep their eye on the board, just in case something like that does happen. Well, Kissimmee Mike here. See how he ends up approaching this. Good little 10 there from Kissimmee. Kenny had a lot of frustration there. 1-4-3 is not where he wants to be. That's going to be a tough one to go for.
Oh yeah, Nick's having just a tough go in this round.
The exhaustion starting to set in. I mean, you can see it.
Exhaustion and pressure mounting too. It's a shot at the finals.
You see Nick there just starts struggling. I don't know what happened there, but something caught him. He had to step off the line and on the box to refresh there.
Not able to find it. So Fath and Lang. A big round would be handy.
He's saying, you guys are getting ready to go to bed, and I'm getting ready to head to work.
Yeah, and we'll be back at it. We were scheduled for 1 p.m. Local time. It's going to probably be 12 now.
Yeah, we started our day about 19 hours ago. It was about 8 a.m. when we came in the hall to start messing around with setup and everything. We did have a little bit of a break in the middle there.
Yeah, definitely. We had about a 5-hour window, so that was nice. Catch a nap. Capitalizes, gets the nice triple 20 with the last start. A nice
I heard the crowd there with that one.
Yeah, the crowd's starting to really erupt for the German crowd, for the Germans.
And Nick here, he's struggling to connect. You can see the frustration there as he knows that that's going to be crucial. And almost all of it submits that with that freeze rule in place, this might go the way of Germany here. Looking down at the trip 17. Now Kenny cannot take it out here with his 107. All he can do is set up and hope for another opportunity. Probably going to throw that trip 13 there. Something along those lines. He's debating about the best way to bring it down.
Maybe 42.
Don't really want to leave the one double one, though,
Yeah,
right? I
that is
have
a
to
little bit
imagine.
difficult. He is thinking. Yeah, I was going for that 39 after all.
You can hear Nick laughing there. It was like, he says, I had to think about that one for a minute.
Usually something that doesn't happen. It's just usually just
Automatic.
rhythmic, automatic, you know, just been doing it for 30 years kind of mentality, but
Well, if it does get back around, Nick does have a chance now. The goal there of leaving that out is going to be that big factor there.
double 10.
And moving on to the finals, Matthews and Renee take out Doyle and Selpic.
Yeah, big hit there. You see a little eruption, and these guys gonna handshake, have have a hug maybe.
Well, let me tell you, folks, our finals here: Matthew Slang, Renee Fath, Steve Hilger, Garrett Rakowski. This is what we've been building up for. This is what the last 8 hours of our work have been leading to. We're excited to see how the storyline concludes. Can Garrett and Steve hold out strong and win in the first, or are we going the distance in a double dip situation? They are going to be quick to action here, as you can see them already at the board.
Yeah, stay tuned, find out. We'll be right back with this final for Masters Doubles 01 in a moment.
Well, everyone, this is what we've been waiting for here. As it is time for the finals. We have Matthias Lang and Renee Foth going up against Steve Hilger and Garrett Rakowski for the Masters Doubles 501 event at Team Dart 2023.
Yeah, looking forward to this match. Should be another good one. We've seen a couple good ones so far. Why not another one to the list here? First or second up for grabs here. Now, Hilger and Rakowski will have to be double dipped in order to lose this match, so I wanted to go ahead and mention that before we get going.
It's not a jinx if you say it at the start. Well, let us know who you have in chat, guys. Who you're cheering for and what you want to see.
And this is what Garrett has been doing most of the day. Starting off in there with his first dart or second dart and just kind of goes about his business.
Yeah, he's been by far the most consistent Masters level player and has shown why his team has reached this finals territory. And not able to get in there. Porky able to find out on the first. And look at this.
Oh, boy.
Well, those boys aren't messing around.
Yeah, Hilger and Rakowski came out to punish people today, and that is exactly what they're doing.
What's even more incredible, and one of the subtext details that we got a chance to find out behind the scenes, I mean, Hilger posted that he has had a headache. Well, it's continued throughout the day and only gotten worse, and yet for some reason he's playing on his game right now. And he's like, I don't even know what's happening. Maybe it's just meant to be.
In steps Rakowski here. And he's been able to find a ton of those trip 20s tonight, and it just continues on. Oh my, big 180.
Boom goes the dynamite.
You just had to do it, didn't you? You just had to do
It just
it.
felt right. I kind of see what Sean's been on about with that.
It's okay.
Right now, the Westgate boys are looking pretty sharp in their position. Steve Hilger just trying to keep up his momentum. And you can hear the crowd go wild for that one, as that is another maximum, this time for the German team. Garrett here looking to tee up. You could have switched to that 19 to leave the 170, but there's not an immediate pressure to do so. He just wanted to stay where he's comfortable.
Yeah, that was definitely one of those unfortunate goes, but no harm, no foul, as they do have a little bit of time.
Hilger here now getting an opportunity to set up his own affair. If they get this first leg, that's going to give them such a huge confidence boost. Vice versa, you don't want the momentum to go in the favor of the team that needs a double dip. Another one of those would do Hilger well. Did hit the switch up there because a single did leave him to 167, which is a viable option. Jamie and Michelle saying, level 3 Pink Ladies champs, rep in Indy. Well, congratulations on your win. Solid low ton there. Right now, this freeze rule is going to be a big factor. Well, 144 is not ideal, but according to the math, Garrett prefers it over 149.
Just a ton scored. No, not even a ton. About 55 scored.
Well, yeah, a little bit deceiving as a place where the darts looked excellent. Again, you don't need to necessarily go for the 167. You're just focused on bringing down that score as much as possible, knowing that that freeze rule is in your favor at the moment.
Not able to grab a treble of significant value.
I will say the 120 has to be a little bit easier considering that they've been playing double in and a lot of 120s have been hit. We've been seeing many Shanghais. And Garrett with the 144. Trip 18, trip 18, double 18?
No, stay there. Trip 20 for double 12. Especially the way he's been hitting trip 20s. That would have
fair enough.
It's the right move. Just goes ahead and stays there to leave 4.
If you're hitting it that well, why not?
Yeah. We saw what happened last time. He came up, hit it first dart.
Porky with a 120 Shanghai. Good marker there to find that trip. A little bit high on it. Just going to go throw this last one real high up. Oh! He ended up going right there for the 20 leave. But slid a little bit to the left.
Yeah, just going to go ahead and leave the double 2. Here's Rakowski. And once again, it's another first dart look. So he takes it out and makes this a 1-0 score line. Once again, one leg needed here to win the match for Hilger and Rakowski.
And what a
for
big win.
Fath and Lang to win, they're going to have to double dip.
Well, let's see how they start off here. We noticed in that Doyle-Slepik match that they struggled to get a good start here, so that's going to be the key. Going first and taking advantage of the fact that you get those extra darts in your favor. Does get in.
Yeah, and you hear a big yell there in the background.
The crowd's definitely getting a little bit more intense.
Well, it's nice to see the support here from his fellow countrymen. Hanging in there, watching this match.
Garrett just tried to get dialed in.
Yeah, good switch there. Capitalizes, grabs the low ton.
He's hardly had to shoot at the 19s today the way he's been hitting those 20s, but a great time to use a switch up. Hilger finds it on the first. And see, that's what we're talking about with Porky's performance.
Yeah, I mean, Porky's hanging right in there the last few matches indeed, you know. It's been mainly Garrett Rakowski this evening, but here of late, Hilger's done his part.
Yeah, absolutely. Without a doubt in my mind.
Yeah, some strugglesome darts here. That is not what you want if you're Fath and Lang, because the door is wide open for Hilger and Rakowski to just storm on through.
And Hilger's just shown to really capitalize on these moments and do what needs to get done.
Oh, my word. My word. Steve Hilger. And even the German crowd giving him a little slap of approval, a little hand clap there.
And that's some respect right there. Of course, that is a good way to follow it up there. The bullet needs to keep applying pressure. He always seems to find one more in the chamber.
Solid.
Thank you.
Solid, Nick.
I'm glad I could still get you 8 hours in.
That one got me. Rakowski with another ton.
A lot of pressure on this gentleman right here.
Mr. Owens tuning in from Germany saying greetings. Hello.
And a good time to do that is you're trying to stay out of that freeze range. Steve Hilger with perfection on his last attempt. Gonna try to set himself up for the out.
Yeah, big hit there. Go ahead and set up the 114.
Has to feel relieved that the last dart stuck. Now they guarantee they'll have the first look at an out. And switching up on the 19s here, Rakowski's hitting them well. He might leave himself down to 2. Oh my goodness.
Huge
What a
1-7.
shot.
And look at these guys. I mean, look at them. They just know he's playing so well.
That is just incredible stuff there.
Look at
Just can't respect they're making friends. You can see everyone's still having some fun as it looks like, depending on how this goes, it might be the end of the road here. Porky with a 114. Olivia Terry saying, do y'all sleep? Absolutely not.
Barely.
14 for tops. Oh, doesn't quite connect. A good attempt at it, though. Well, requires both players throwing perfection here for the German team.
Here we go for the win.
The Madhouse. And that does it.
Yes, it does.
Congratulations to Steve Hilger and Garrett Rakowski on that huge, huge win there. Of course, and a big congratulations to Matthias Lang and Renee Fath on coming in second there in the Masters Doubles 501 event at Team Dart 2023.
Yeah, we do apologize. We'll take a look at the replay, though. We do apologize for the quieter commentary, but we had to dull our voice down so we weren't heard. So we tried to muffle ourselves. That did help a little bit, by the way. It brought it up a little couple decibels. But, hey, we want to thank you guys for joining us, hanging in there. If you've enjoyed our coverage throughout the evening, it's definitely been a long one. We're going to bid you adieu. We're not going to waste any time. We're going to get out of here.
Well, actually, I wanted to talk about...
No, we're not. We're going to hit the sheets. We're going to come back. It was going to be 1 p.m. We're going to do 12 p.m. tomorrow. So we'll see you bright and early as these guys are going to get a nice picture. Let's go ahead and see if we can actually get one as well.
Look at that.
Yes, that's fantastic to do. And that may be worthy of a of our thumbnail sometime. You never know. You never know.
Absolutely. Look at those guys. They all had a great time here. And congratulations to everyone involved.
And this is what it's great. Look at this. All of the guys getting in. Everyone that enjoyed the Hey-o. Look at Steve.
Well, I'm glad to see that they're having a fun time.
Well, this is what NDA Team Dart is all about, folks.
Help me.
come join us next year here at Westgate Casino and Resort for NDA Team Dart 2023, or 2024 would be next year.
There you go. You're catching on quick.
I'm catching on. Yeah, all righty. We're going to bid you adieu. Thanks for joining us, folks, once again at 12 p.m. local time. So 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern. We'll see you here live on USA Darts Facebook, YouTube, as well as NDA Facebook, and as well as StreamStack now. So thanks for watching. Will Stuart, Nick Dichiria. See you tomorrow.
Good night, everyone.